Why, hello. Wait, I'm talking the right way. Hello, guys. Hi, comrade. You're the favorite for the stream. Nice work. Hi, agent. I figured you'd be looking. Hey there, I'm new to stream. Yes, Nilla, you are very new to the stream. This is your first time here, right? Never been here once before. Oi. Yeah, sorry about that. Wanted to make sure I had everything ready. What's this? Okay, no, nothing that important. Hi. Uh, but yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome. I don't know what. I really probably should style my hair. Welcome, packet wafer. Oh boy. Um, I really should style my hair. I just don't like the feeling of like. I don't know what it is. Just like some of that material going through my hair. And no, it's not for the reason you think it is, Noah. Don't even start. I know what you're thinking. It's not that. It's. I know it's not. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I always like would stick with it for a while, and I would just like give up on styling my hair. Like maybe that's something I should do. I don't know. Welcome, Kumrad. It's Cowrin the long way. Oh boy, your name color keeps changing though. You keep doing that. Before it was like peach, and now it's just like straight orange. I can't decide on a new one. Honestly, I thought the peach one suited you. It's orange. Yeah, it's orange. I thought the peach one fit. No, yeah, I see on my screen, I see orange. But yeah, before it being peach was fine. Bollocks. Oh boy. Huh. Hope you guys are all doing great today. I got a new poster hanging up on my wall now. A One Piece poster that I had yet to put up yet. So got that now. So that's neat. What else? I need to go shopping for cosplay shit tomorrow that I still need to get. I need to get Converse shoes and a black tie. Everything else for it. Also, I got this really cool keychain thing for my outfit. That's a little like fake cigarette thing on a keychain that says "Easy Revenge" on it. Uh, Wanted sexy mommy milkers. Well, that character's name is Nami actually, so you were kind of close. You're off by one letter. And she is built. I will say that. That's what I will say. But she is probably one of my favorite characters in the show so far, though. But anyways, yeah. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Hope your day was good. Yeah. Again, Therapy Talk Thursday, and that's the best name I have for it right now. But, topic for today is a little bit of a big one. As you see in the title down there, today's topic is going to be about PTSD and C-PTSD, which is, if you guys don't know, is complex PTSD, which to my understanding, I don't believe is directly in the DSM yet. And if you don't know what the DSM is, that's essentially, as I like to call it, the psychology Bible, because it's basically like the book where all of the official diagnoses list are, which fun little fact, one of them, there's 5 now at this point. Last one was released 2013. I think there's like a revision now version of it that I forget what it adds, but I don't know. But yeah, I think the third one, there was 3 and then 3R. 3R was the revision where they took homosexuality out. So that used to be in the DSM. So that's a fun little tidbit for you. But yeah, so thank you for bringing awareness to this topic. Hey, you mentioning that to me, and I was thinking like, this is a big topic, and I think it was a good idea to talk about. When is the sequel coming out? Wait, the sequel to what, comrade? What are you talking about? Huh. DSM, don't know. I kind of want to know that as well. When is DSM-6 launching? I take this book seriously when being a homosexual means your brain is ill. Listen, it used to be in there and then they took it out because it's like, hey, wait a minute. Because remember, that was years and years ago. That was before now. That was back when, you know, bad shit. Lot more homophobia and all that other shit. Yeah. I mean, the thing with the DSM is like, it's kind of just a general kind of guide. Like, it's like, hey, these are what are considered to be like the general symptoms of certain things. To be like, hey, if you match roughly all of these, oh, so some frogs, lions, and dogs are mentally ill. What are you talking about? Is it? Oh wait, is that because like I know some animals are occasionally gay? Yeah, I have heard that. I remember having like a debate with a friend in the past about that. I, I don't remember why, but I think it was like some whole thing about that. What is with Stream Elements being so fucking slow with putting that up? I've been live for 15 minutes now. Granted, me actually being on screen has been like 6 or 7 now, but yeah, I don't know why. It's weird, but I fixed the StreamCord thing because StreamCord wasn't working and it wasn't sending my go live, and I was just like, cool. I mean, yeah, if you guys see me post in like Discord, you'll see that. Also, I did not add it yet, but I did take a picture of the card for Sweet, so I do want to try to post that in the Discord later. That's my hope, at least. But yeah. Oh, yeah. So apparently, they typically release new editions of the DSM every 10 to 15 years, which, judging by that, technically, then, well, 5R I think came out last year. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. But yeah, anyways, so like I said, today's topic is about bam, PTSD. And this is directly from the American Psychiatric Association page. Now, I'm sure a lot of you have heard about, you know, PTSD and like what like about, like, you've heard people talk about it, you've heard people say things about it, and just like, you know, what is it kind of thing. I always forget, is there like a, yes, PTSD. Yes. I love that. I know that's you like writing it down, Conrad. You're just writing it in big letters. But yeah, anyways, so PTSD is generally considered to be the psychiatric disorder that, you know, people who've witnessed something traumatic or have gone through events or circumstances that are, you know, traumatic, people can feel this in a emotionally or physically harmful, wait, oh right, sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, however, like whatever it is, like it could be a physically harmful thing, it could be emotionally harmful, life-threatening, affect a lot of different things. You know, people go through natural disasters, that's one. Serious accidents, terrorist acts, war, the essay and all that stuff, historical trauma, and, you know, then DV stuff. I think a good thing to lead off with is, while I wouldn't like, I think just, you know, like I like to be a bit open with you guys in certain things relating to these topics. So oh god, what was it? Oh, that's right. So back in not high school, sorry, college, in college, my friends and I ended up in a car accident. We were on our way to go see the Lego movie, which slaps. That movie's great, by the way. If you haven't seen it, it's a great movie. Second one, it's all right. But we were on our way to go see the Lego movie, and we were going down a hill because our college town is very hilly and all that shit. And also, wintertime is super fun there, which is important to the story. The person driving us, they hit a patch of black ice going down the hill, and the car wouldn't brake at that point. Like the car just brakes were not working, and the person driving had to make a choice because we were going down. We had some way to go still, but if we didn't make the choice that she did, we would have gone probably into the intersection, into traffic, and it could have been way worse. What we had to do was, or what she had to do was, she made the choice. There was a pole on the street, not on, like off the side of this, like a telephone pole. And so to stop us, they turned us into the pole. And I vividly remember us going down the hill and coming up towards the pole. And I remember time slowing down. That was such a weird experience. It was like, we were coming towards it, and I just remember thinking like, oh, we're not gonna hit it that hard, like we're coming in kind of slow to it. And I just remember just the boom of us hitting the pole, and like the airbags going off, and just like hitting my, I remember, I think, hitting my head on like the back of the driver's seat or something like that. And yeah, like that was I had a lot of pain in my chest. That was a very big, just jolly stop. And like, we got out of the car. Everyone was, in the end, everyone was okay. And everyone was fine. But, I think what it was that happened was that later on, like, we dealt with that. We joked about it for some time afterwards. We were just kind of like, we nicknamed the pole we ran into. That's how we chose to cope with it. But why I'm telling the story is because sometime later, when I was just driving elsewhere, like back home, like back where my parents were at, we were just at a stoplight. And then, we were just at a stoplight. I was with somebody, and we were just sitting there, and it was rainy, and this car just ended up just bumping into us. Like it wasn't like a car. It was really just kind of like a small bump. And my car was fine. I think theirs was fine. Honestly, actually, I really don't know, because what happened was like that car just bumping me like that brought me back to the experience of that car crash. And so my mind immediately was just like, I need to get the fuck out of here. So I was just like, I'm leaving. And it wasn't just because like, oh, I'm scared now because of what now, because that car bumped into me. Like it was just like kind of like a small bump, but it felt like heavier, if that makes sense. And I just remember kind of like freaking out. Like I remember basically having a panic attack, and I remember getting back home and just like all that feeling of like hitting that pole back like a few years ago, or whatever amount of time it had been since then, just came flooding back. And I wanted to tell that story as a good way of just leading into like what like PTSD can look like. Now, would I say from that I would have a diagnosis of PTSD? I don't know, because like it's weird, because like I guess you could, but like it's weird because it's only ever happened when that kind of thing's happened. It hasn't happened like repeatedly. But also granted, I very rarely, that was the only car accident I've ever been in. I've never been in another one otherwise. But like still, like I wanted to tell that story as an example of like, that's an example of like something we'll talk about a little bit later, which actually I actually brought up. I had a movie clip, a very short movie clip, so I should be fine. That I think is a very good example of showing what PTSD can look like. So yeah, I'm sorry actually if that was a lot for you guys to hear, but I thought that was an important thing for me to tell you guys about, just my experience, and just to sort of lead into what we're going to be talking about. But yeah, as we're going on with, if you guys have known the term shell shock or combat fatigue with like world wars and all that stuff, that's what, a lot of people think. When people think of PTSD, they think of that. They think of, oh, PTSD from like being in war, all that shit. Except, it doesn't just happen in war. It happens in a lot of other ways, a lot of other situations. It, as it says here, it approximately affects 3.5% of adults every year, which is, you know, like not everyone, but that's still a decent amount. That's still a decent amount of people. Women are twice as likely to get it, and um, I do find it interesting that it mentions though that specifically Latinos, African Americans, and Native Americans are disproportionately affected and have higher rates. I'm kind of curious as to why. I mean, I can understand probably why, but I'm just kind of curious like what it's saying with why, if that makes sense. But you know, like just from what I've said so far, I mean, do you guys have anything you want to add on what I mentioned about my story? Like, if not, that's totally fine. I just wanted to like, I know there's a lot to throw on you guys, a lot to kind of maybe just dump on you guys, but you know, I thought it was an important thing to share. But anyways, while you guys are damn son, I may be on owe compensation then. What do you mean by that, Kaiju? Got myself some soju over here. All right. Let's see. Anyways, so yeah, a big thing with PTSD is that people often have intense. Okay, hold on a second. I think this needs to zoom in more. I don't think. Yeah, there we go. That's better. There we go. So yeah, people with PTSD oftentimes will have like some very intense, disturbing thoughts or feelings relating back to that. Oh, I mentioned Latino. Oh, I did. Yeah. Oh, good point. I actually didn't know you were Latino. Latino Kaiju. I always want to call you B, but I know you go by Kaiju now. So apologies for that. But yeah, so long after it's ended, people may have, you know, things reminding them of it, of thoughts, feelings relating to it. They may experience it through flashbacks or nightmares. They may feel sadness, fear, anger, or they might feel detached or just distant from other people. They might avoid things that remind them of the event, and they might have strong negative reactions to things like loud noises or accidental touches. Like, this is like, for me, I want to go on a little bit of a rant here. I think, like, I do think occasionally there's sometimes a little bit too much to it. And I think in some ways, sometimes like subtly exposing yourself to it can be therapeutic in the end. But granted, like, obviously very circumstantial, very much depends on what it is. But like, I think a lot about how I know like people online and everything like meme about the whole idea of like triggers for someone or like triggering someone, that kind of thing. And for me, I think like, you know, like it's, you know, it's memed on a lot. It's all, or it was, I don't know if it really is anymore. I'm online enough, but still, I don't know. But like, I think it is genuinely a very important thing to understand what someone's triggers are. I think it's very important, if you can, to know, like, I'm not saying just like to go up to any of your friends and just be like, hey, what are your triggers? But like, you know, like if you know someone in your life has gone through something very traumatic to them, then, you know, it's important to maybe take some of those things into account when you like do things like with them or around them, or show them something. I don't know, like that's why I think like some people have a hard time watching assault scenes in movies because of things like that, or people have a hard time watching, I'm trying to think of a good example, and that's one that I just already dropped, but oh god, I had something here. I don't know, I mean that's one good example. But like, I think like this is why some people are iffy with touch in some ways. Like people may be fine with most things, but then like one small thing that like brings them right back to it might just be like, that might be too much, and it might set them off. And I think that's why it's very important to take that kind of thing into account with people. Uh, there was someone I knew once who mentioned to me that like they were uncomfortable doing certain things with a partner in a car because of a negative experience they had with that. And then that's, you know, that's being very vague, obviously, but like, you know, like because of like location or things like that was a bad experience, so you know they have a bad association with that. And if someone has a bad association with something like that, like it's important to take that into account and respect it. Now, like, you know, like I think a lot of it also just depends on that person chooses to go about it. Like if they just, I don't know, it's weird because like I don't want to say necessarily that anyone who's got PTSD should just confront scenarios all the time that focus on that trauma, but I think it's important still to like, you know, try to to obviously, you know, work on ways to heal from it or heal with it. I don't know what word I'm trying to look for here, but I don't know. To me, it's just, it's a very important thing to understand what someone's triggers are if you can. If you have that kind of relationship with someone, so you can know why, like maybe if you do something or say something to them, that it really just sets them off and it really just like, you know, gets them in some way. Like it's important. It's an important thing to know, and I think like it's something that is a necessary thing to just sort of, you know, focus on, I guess. I know that's maybe getting a bit vague now, but yeah, that's what I tapped with that. But yeah, surprise, surprise. Having a diagnosis of PTSD, there's needs to have some sort of exposure to that kind of traumatic event. Um, Now, exposure can mean, you know, witnessing it, being a part of it, or learning that it happened to someone you care about. Now, like for example, like you could maybe have like PTSD from getting a call about like a relative of yours, uh, you know, like being assaulted or getting really, really injured in an accident in some way or something like that. Like, I don't know, it's a lot, but as also an important thing is it can be exposure to just horrible details of trauma, like as it mentions here about police officers being exposed to details of uh, child abuse cases. Like there is like, you know, an exposure element of like, you know, like hearing enough about an event. Like I've worked enough with people that I've like heard people describe things to me that I'm just like, that's a lot for me to hear, especially because I'm like looking at you now and just being like, I can't believe someone did that kind of thing to you. But you know, like it's a lot. It's you need but again, with PTSD, like, you know, it's, you know, like it's a lot. There's a lot to it. PTSD is complex and very diverse, maybe it's a good way to put it. I don't know, but yeah, as we have some symptoms of PTSD falling into a few different categories. Now obviously the severity of these can be broad, unrelated, but can I post a clip? What can you tell me what the clip's of first, and then excuse me, and then I could probably permit it, Kaiju. Yeah, because I don't want you to get timed out again. I appreciate you for asking, though. Yeah, just let me know what it's about, and I can probably Pokemon TCG. What is it about Pokemon TCG? I was gonna say, if anything, just drop that in the Discord, Kaiju. I can probably look at it later. I don't, not sure where a good spot would be to drop that in during this topic, but you know, like that's something we can talk about in Discord a bit later, maybe, if that's all right with you. But yeah, was Discord done? All right, no worries. All right, all right, thanks. Anyways, ooh, this is from Deltarune or Undertale? I always forget. Anyways, but yeah, back to some of the symptoms. Is intrusion, which are like the thoughts, the repeated memories coming back, distressing dreams or flashbacks of the event. These flashbacks may be, and this is a very important thing here. Flashbacks may be so vivid that people feel that they are reliving that experience or seeing it in front of them. That is very important. It's very important for people to know who aren't people that were exposed to that thing, to know then why maybe when someone, you know, has a panic attack or is set off by something, why they may all of a sudden be, you know, freaking out and not just being like, oh, this, for absolutely no reason, this person just started freaking out after I brought up this thing, or I reminded them of this thing, or said something, or whatever. But like, that's an example of just like, I think it's a very important thing to understand with PTSD, is that kind of just like bringing you back to it kind of thing. The next thing would be avoidance, would be just avoiding anything reminding you of it, avoiding anything relating to that, at all. And in this case, it's very covering a lot of different areas. It's covering people, place, activities, objects, situations. Like, that's why sometimes like sounds, that's why smell. I'm not too sure about like stuff with sight relating to it. That could be part of it too, but I know at least like, you know, like sometimes a certain smell can bring you back to that, or like hearing something specific. Like hearing certain phrases that remind you of something that someone said during that traumatic thing can also be something that can, like, you know, something you want to avoid that if you can. Like, if you know, like, oh, I might hear this here, I might avoid that. That's one of those kind of ways. Because, you know, you don't want to really focus on remembering this event. It was very traumatic, and you want to try to work past it. But yeah, people who dealt with this, they might not want to talk about it or what happened, and like, I think it's important for you to, you know, respect that. I mean, even if you're curious to know, it's still important to, you know, respect that, because, you know, sometimes bringing that back out of a person might pull them back in. If you guys get what I mean, like, it'll bring you back into it. By the way, I hope the music's not too loud. It sounds fine on my end. I just want to make sure it's not too loud for you guys. But anyways, so that's what I'd say about the avoidance aspect. Alterations in cognition and mood. I think this is an interesting point. There's the inability to remember important aspects of the event, and then it basically changing the way you think about like yourself or whatever, as it's saying here about like, I am bad, no one can be trusted. Like, basically, like, if you guys remember, I was talking about cognitive distortions and like some of the ways that can be. Wow, that is a wild Waluigi pinball thing. I'm just noticing that. You know, like, I think a lot of times, like, people who have been assaulted, and when I say that, if you guys don't, I mean our 4-letter R word. I don't like saying it as much on stream if I can, just because I know it's a very, like, you know, it's a very sensitive phrase for some people, and I want to try to respect that. But anyways, like, in cases like that, you know, people might, you know, look at themselves and be like, it's my fault that this happened. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have worn that. I shouldn't have said this. I should have just gone with this, or should have whatever, like, you know, like that kind of thing. I think like maybe survivor's guilt could play into this a little bit, solely just because of, like, you know, I could say in here, like, blaming self or guilt, shame, something like that. There's also just like a lot less interest in activities you used to enjoy, being distant again from others, or being able to just kind of feel positive emotions, and which is unfortunate, because, you know, being happy or joyful is fun. Like, you know, there are times obviously where you need to be serious or whatever, but you know, you can be happy if you can laugh at more things. That's always really nice. It's always a good feeling. Then what else we've got is there's alterations in arousal and reactivity. What this is basically saying is that someone might become irritable or have angry outbursts or behave recklessly or self-destructively or be very paranoid or cautious. Being very just on edge is probably the best way to put that. And like, you know, as I was saying there at the end, like without having issues with concentrating or sleeping, like, because, you know, like when you're sleeping, that's when you want to hopefully be the most relaxed, the most calm, but then, you know, like your brain wanders when you're sleeping, and when your brain wanders, your brain might go back to stuff that you don't want to think about. But let's see, as for other shit, let's see. But yeah, as it's saying here, that PTSD symptoms have to last more than a month and must cause a lot of issues to their daily functioning. Like, you know, like, would I say then that, oh, someone went through a shooting and for like a week is having a hard time, but has like gotten a better management of it after a week, which like that's honestly kind of sounds not believable, but like in this hypothetical, I want to say with that, like, would I say this person doesn't have PTSD then? I mean, I would say they have some form of it, yeah, but like, you know, again, like the DSM's a bit weird with its specifics, and like I get it a lot of the time, but also like from my experience, not a lot of psych people will follow it a lot, but like rigidly follow it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. But as it's saying, many individuals develop symptoms within 3 months of the trauma, but the symptoms may appear later and last for sometimes years. So like in the case of me with that car accident thing I mentioned, that was like a few years later, and that's still like the moment there was just that little like bump of my car, like that feeling came right back, that those thoughts came rushing right back to me. PTSD has some comorbidity to it, as do some other ones. That's often can be tied to stuff with like depression, substance use, issues with memory, or other physical mental problems. So oh, that's interesting. I was curious this is going to go with that. So what we got here is this is exploring a few different conditions that are related to PTSD, and one of these I actually use a lot sometimes in my sessions. So we've got acute stress disorder, which is basically it's kind of like a smaller version of PTSD, where like it's still because of something traumatic, but the symptoms often occur like a few days after and like a month or so afterwards. So like, you know, it's basically, I would say what I'm getting from here is that acute stress disorder is kind of like the start of what maybe you'd have as a diagnosis, and then if it prolonged or existed on until like sometime after, you could say it's PTSD. But yes, you know, like acute stress disorder has been diagnosed in 19-50% of individuals that experienced like domestic violence of some sort. Now psychotherapy like CBT, which again, get your minds out of the gutter, people who know what CBT stands for online. I'm talking about cognitive behavioral therapy. Excuse me. Can help with controlling symptoms and help people from getting worse and then having it develop into PTSD. SSRIs, which are like serotonin something reuptake inhibitors or something. I forget the exact term for SSRIs, but that's like a generally it. Like that can help deal with the symptoms from it. Adjustment disorder is occurs in response to a stressful life event or events. Yeah, and the symptoms a person experiences in response to it are generally more severe or more intense than what would have been reasonably expected for it. Symptoms can include feeling tense, sad, or hopeless, withdrawing, acting defiantly, or showing impulsive behavior. Physical manifestations like tremors, palpitations, and headaches can cause some form of distress in people's life at work, school, socially. It can begin within 3 months of a stressful event and last no longer than 6 or so. It can be a stressor from a single event like a breakup, or there can be more than one with a cumulative effect. And the stressors can be continuous, possibly. They may affect a lot of people, one person, a family, that kind of thing. Yeah, but a lot of the time, it's partly for the fact of, in case you guys didn't know, as a therapist, a lot of the time, like with like diagnosing someone, like sometimes it's like kind of clear from like the paperwork you get about them, or like, you know, conversations with them. It's just like, oh, this person probably is dealing with this. A lot of the time, because of you need to put something down for insurance purposes, of just like, this person needs this because of whatever, but needs this treatment because of this. Adjustment disorder is often used to just be like, oh, this person is going through a rough time right now. They are trying to adjust to a stressful life event. Like, you know, I had a client who recently had a breakup and they're dealing with that. So I would consider that some form of like possible adjustment disorder for the time being, until like we figure out if there's like something else going on and that person has something else. But I mean, there are certain, you know, disorders that I can't necessarily diagnose, or at least I don't feel comfortable doing it, because I don't want to be like, hey, I think you have schizophrenia, and then that person seeks out and tells a psychiatrist like, hey, I mean, granted, like, obviously I don't think it would work that easily. I don't think it would just be like, oh, hi, surprise, I have this, oh, okay, I'll give you meds now. Like, I don't think it would work like that. But, you know, like, adjustment disorder is one that we use a lot. At least I do. And then, you know, we kind of try to shift away from it when we sort of understand the person better and what the other issue is. Disinhibited social engagement disorder. This is something that children deal with who have dealt with severe social neglect or deprivation before the age of 2, which it's not good. Now, if I want to at some point talk about how important it is to give attention to children when they're young, I make clear that's very important, because talking about RAD, it's mentioning RAD as well, which is reactive attachment disorder, which is the bottom one, which we'll get to. But it's basically something that happens when a child doesn't get the basic emotional needs for comfort, stimulation, or affection. And because of this, they are unable to necessarily form stable attachments with people. Like this examples right here is that a child engaging in overly familiar or culturally inappropriate behavior with unfamiliar adults. For example, a kid may be willing to go off with an unfamiliar adult with like no hesitation, like, oh, you know, like, why not go with this person. Developmental delays, including cognitive and language ones, often co-occur with this. Yeah, it's something that can last for a while. I think it's always so hard to just see like kids go through things like that. Like, it's probably one of the hardest things to experience working in this field, like meeting kids that have gone through so much shit. Like, it's obviously hard too with adults, but God, just seeing kids in situations like that, and it's just like, I don't want you to be here. I want you to be like having a happy, normal life. Does that make sense? But so the most important thing basically with that one is just to make sure that the person who's taking care of the child has someone who's emotionally available for that kid. But But also, as it's mentioning here, like the prevalence of it is kind of rare. So not every neglected child develops this disorder, but it's like just, it's something that can happen. And then reactive attachment disorder, as we talked before about attachment styles, this is kind of related to it. I'm surprised it wasn't really brought up during then, but the one thing with RAD, which is just a lot of the time it becomes easier to just shorten it out and just say something different. But RAD is when children have experienced severe social neglect or deprivation during their first few years of life. Again, it's a similar thing of not getting the basic emotional needs, stable attachments. People with RAD are often emotionally withdrawn from them because, again, this is similar to, I think, which one was it? Was it the neglectful? It was the neglectful one. Or distant, or whatever the hell they called it. Because I know the website I was reading called it something a bit different. But they don't really, they don't really turn to their caregivers for support or comfort because they haven't given it before. Why, why would they now? I mean, yeah, it's sad. I remember reading a book all about like the effects that emotional like attachment or just like like holding a baby or whatever can just like do. And I know one of the things I had been reading about and I've heard multiple times now is just about how people like it there's like chemicals like good like brain chemicals or whatever that are like released by like just like holding a child and just like giving it like that warmth of like you holding them or like a hug or or something like that, like just like them, like, that spot feeling safe for them, like giving them that spot. Like if they just don't have that, like it can get really bad. Like I think I mentioned this book before on stream. There's a book called like The Boy Who Was Raised as a Dog, and it's just this crazy story of this I think the psychiatrist, maybe, I don't remember, who is just talking all about these different kids who just like did not have like any exposure to any sort of like love or emotional attachment to people, and it's a lot. It could, them not having it, just it really messes with their brain. But back to RAD, that's going to occur pretty early on. Sometimes there's like developmental delays. It's uncommon, but like again, like these are just things that they exist, but it's just like not automatically there unless like someone's tested for it and stuff. Again, it's just treatment involves just basically kind of slowly giving that kid some kind of relationship with family or whomever they're being raised by, treatment. And yeah, again, very important here, not everyone who experiences trauma develops PTSD, and not everyone who develops PTSD requires psychiatric treatment. For some people, symptoms of it disappear. Others get better because of just having good people in their life around. But some people need more than that, and that's okay. That doesn't mean you're a failure. That doesn't mean that you're lesser than other people who did get past their stuff. But many people with it sometimes just need care from it. Like, yeah, like again, yeah, this distress is not the individual's fault. And there are different methods that are used in this for this kind of thing. One big one is obviously cognitive behavioral therapy. The acronym, I'm not saying it again. It's very helpful. There's a few other ones listed down here as well. Predominantly, we've got, why am I saying like that? I'll just leave them off. Cognitive processing therapy. This one basically is sort of working on treating specifically PTSD and comorbid symptoms. Like as I mentioned last week with DBT being mainly for borderline, this is one that works a bit more on helping people with PTSD. It focuses on trying to change the person's like negative emotions and beliefs due to the trauma and people, just helping them confront these distressing memories and emotions. I think an example of that might be, weirdly enough, I think someone who's had negative experiences with men in some way, or women, because both ways it can happen. um there's just this whole thing of like, sort of showing to that person that, like, not everybody is that way. And it's like this, like, not like the not all men or not all whatever, like, but what I mean is just like, like, if someone has a bad negative experience with a man or a woman or whomever, like, if you're able to show them like, this person's not like that, this person's different, that can be helpful. That can be very healing for those people. I know someone who, when I worked inpatient, was really helped out by me just being there to talk to them, being there to, really just being there to just like show them that, like, there are good guys out there. And I feel whenever I say it like that, it just sounds weird, but I think my point with just that is just, it's just like, oh, like, you were like, I got a letter from her with one thing in it, which I think you guys will find very cute, hopefully, or something, or endearing. They wrote me this letter because they gave me the nickname of Princess, which, that fits me so well. And they explained to me, they'd tell me when they left what that meant, why they called me that. And that person basically told me that, like, when they were younger, they had a little stuffed animal that they named Princess. They didn't really know, like, what, if it was male or female or whatever, stuffed animal, like, as young kids will do. So they just named it Princess, though. But that stuffed animal made them calm. So they gave that name to me because I helped make them calm and feel a bit better just about men in general. And, like, to me, that's made me kind of wonder if I should maybe do, I don't know, a little bit of work with, like, domestic violence victims, because I wonder if, like, that would be helpful for helping someone, who's been, like, exposed to a lot of just really, heinous shit, have someone who's there to have some form of comfort. Like, there have been other women I've worked with before who, like, have had just some horrible past history, and I've been able to just be like, hey, like, I'm gonna be patient or take my steps with working on trying to get to know you better, kind of thing. And good majority of the time they would eventually kind of come around and just be kind of like, oh, like he's not trying to do this, he's trying to be helpful in this way or whatever. And, like, and it was, a lot of times I got thanked by people for it, and, like, that's partly why I like working in the field that I do. I like helping people sort of get out of these negative thoughts relating to these experiences. But moving on to the other ones, prolonged exposure therapy. This one's an interesting one. I don't know if everyone would use this one, but this one uses, I'm doing great. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Prolonged exposure therapy is something that uses, like, repeated detailed imaging of the trauma to experience triggers in a safe, controlled way to help that person face and gain control of fear, distress, and learn to cope. Now, more or less what that's saying is just, like, willingly going into that, thinking of that past event, and just, like, but, like, trying to sort of, like, disconnect yourself from it, if that makes sense. Like, exposure therapy is something that is often used for helping people with phobias, like, having this very strong fear of something, like, where it becomes such a point where, like, you can't be anywhere near it. Like, I don't like bees. I'm not a fan of bees. I usually avoid bees when I'm outside. If you're with me and there's a bee and I have the opportunity to like get away with them quickly or safely, I will. I will not be near them if I can avoid it sometimes. Sometimes I just kind of have to sit there and just deal with it, unfortunately. But in a way, that's kind of somewhat my own exposure therapy in a weird way. But like one thing that mentions here also that is I think is very interesting is that virtual reality programs have been used to help sometimes. I don't like bees. I'm not a fan. Do you want to know why? Because I got stung by one as a kid. It came and like got me like right. Okay, I can't really. It got me like on the back of this part of my ear. Like I remember hearing it buzzing by my ear and just stinging me right there. Like not in the ear, on the top part of like the, not the earlobe, but like the thing behind the earlobe, if that makes sense. And you know, that started my whole fear of them. I'm not a fan. That's why I much prefer these colder months when they're not around. But yeah, like I have thought about, my mom has brought up a few times. I haven't really delved into much with it yet, but I've wanted to at some point maybe like learn more about a way to like specifically focus on VR stuff. Like I don't know exactly yet how I could do that with the stuff I have, because my headset is like, it's decent, but I don't know. I'd have to look into it, but like I've thought about at some point maybe doing some more stuff with VR to like help someone lean into that. Hi Chad, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, bud. But yeah, so that's exposure therapy. Trauma focused CBT is again, it's just basically it's CBT again, but it's interventions that are, you know, focused in understanding the trauma that people go through. And so like, you know, like in a case where like that wasn't traumatic or whatever, if it was just like, you know, oh, this person like has, you know, has a hard time trusting people or has a hard time talking to someone, and someone's just like, oh, well, why don't you like, here's an idea, just go talk to that person, like what's the worst that could happen? And then like, oh wait, the worst that could happen could be something really bad, which might have been something that happened to that person. And I think the trauma sensitive interventions is basically taking that into account with being like, okay, now like because of your trauma, we might not go this far with this kind of intervention with how we approach it, but we'll take into account like what trauma you've experienced to like sort of help shape what we focus on. Now this one's interesting. What am I talking about? I'm talking about PTSD, Chad, actually. You came in on one of my therapy Thursdays that I've been doing for a while now. You actually, you have Nilla to thank for this. I want to give credit to her for this. She suggested this as a topic I cover for tonight. Right up your alley. Oh, that's good. So then I decided, you know what? I think this would be a good topic. I was either going to do this or focus on psychosis, and I thought, you know what? Let's do PTSD. But yeah, right now I'm mainly talking about some of the different methods that can be used to focus on it. If you feel comfortable talking about any of your experience with that kind of like therapy or anything like that, Chad, if you want to, like, feel free. Like, this is a safe space where you can talk, but you know, like, you know, obviously what you feel comfortable with and what you feel others might be comfortable with, it's up to you. I leave any of the stuff you guys choose to share up to you. I would never, yeah, war vet. I did remember that bit about you, so that makes sense why you would say that it's up your alley. And you know, we were just talking about earlier at the beginning how like it's oftentimes, you know, focused a lot when people think of PTSD, they think of war vets, and like, yes, that does happen plenty of times, but how it also can affect other people as well. But with where we were at, we are talking about EMDR as the shorthand for it, because who wants to say eye movement desensitization and reprocessing? That sounds like some long ass light novel title. God, that joke is not gonna make sense for everybody, I don't think. Anyways, EMDR is another trauma focused thing that is done over roughly 3 months. It basically helps the person reprocess the memory so it's experienced in a different way. After there's a thorough history taken, treatment plans developed by the therapist, they guide them through questions about the memory. And eye movements similar to those in REM sleep, because, like, I don't know, REM sleep is that one period of sleep, I think, when people dream the most. I believe, I could be wrong on that. If I'm wrong, excuse me, feel free to correct me. Eye movements, some of those in REM sleep, which, like, I can't really demonstrate. I mean, I guess I can kind of, like, I think it's kind of like, they kind of like move a bit like that. I can't really tell because I'm trying to look at my camera, but my point is, it's just kind of like they're just kind of like moving a little bit when the good stuff happens during sleep. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, they kind of recreate this during the session with this topic, where they have them watch the therapist's fingers go back and forth, or by watching a light bar. The eye movements last for a brief period of time and then stop. And then experiences during a session may change the thoughts in may include changes in thoughts, images, and feelings. And after repeated sessions, the memory tends to change and is experienced in a less negative manner. All right, no worries, Chad. I've heard a lot of good things about EMDR. It's something that if I worked with someone with severe PTSD, it would be something I would maybe like to try. Because I think I've heard a lot of effectiveness of it. Maybe I have to look like, I mean, I don't work with anybody that really needs this yet, but it's something like I've heard of, I'm somewhat familiar with. Like, I know it's very, like, you know, eye movement focused, because, like, you know, it's trying to relate it to making it a little bit more or less, you know, negative. And then, you know, surprise, group therapy rears its ugly head again. I only say ugly because group therapy is not necessarily my favorite thing to do. But granted, I think that might also just be the kind of settings that were put in. I've been put in before with it. I normally don't like leading things. If you guys haven't figured out, I'm not super into doing that. I had to lead some, like, group sessions for my internship, and I hated it most of the time. I didn't like doing it, not because I didn't like working with the people. It was fine, but it was just like, I don't know, like, I don't know, I just didn't like it a lot of the time. But, you know, some group therapy, people will share their experiences, reactions, and basically a safe space, you know. A lot of this is just to sort of help people kind of like, yeah, have you ever heard someone just be like, oh, you could never understand what I've gone through kind of thing, when, like, you know, maybe you can, or, you know, maybe you can't, and that's okay too. Like, it's not a problem if you can't, like, entirely relate. But, like, again, like what I've said before with people is, like, you know, I can't relate entirely, but I can relate in this way. Family therapy can also help, because sometimes that stuff with someone with PTSD can affect the entire family. So that just might be just like, hey, if you're gonna set off fireworks for 4th of July, like, you know, maybe, like, give dad some notice, or mom, or whomever, or, you know, or something. Like, I mean, it's obviously going to depend, like, you know, like, educating, just like, you know, it's again, educating someone on what are triggers for you, I think, is important. I think, obviously, to the extent of which, though, is just like, you know, I think that can just, you know, differ a bit. There's other ones as well, but, like, there's other different methods that kind of for people who don't want to expose themselves to minors or their traumas. But, you know, like, it's tricky. But we then have, you know, surprise, medication is back. If you guys want to know about medications, that's something that if we do it, I am gonna not know much about, besides maybe some names that I'm like, oh, I recognize that one, I'm familiar with this one. Because, like, you know, there's just a lot I don't remember. One that comes out the top of my head is gabapentin, because of gabapentin, I forget. I think that's a mood disorder one. I think. I don't entirely remember, but someone called me that mixed with my name, Gavin. But call me Blue. I much prefer you guys calling me Blue. You guys calling me Gavin is so weird. I don't like it. I feel like discomfort when you guys call me it. But like, yeah. So that was just like a fun nickname I was given at one point. But anyways, medication can be helpful with this. It can sometimes help people just, you know, benefit more with like talking about it in just therapy sessions. Okay, so I was kind of close with the thing. Yeah, SSRIs. Oh, right, it's this. I forgot we had this remix. Hold on, let me take a drink of some soju. I was gonna save this for later, but oh, what is some peach soju? I probably could have gotten shots for that, but I didn't want to, so I'm just. This is probably fine for me to just drink out of the bottle. I don't know. But yeah, SSRIs are selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors, and SNRIs are serotonin norepinephrine reuptake inhibitors, which is. I'm drinking that? Wait, you are? Is it the Sunhari one? Is that what it is? This stuff's really good. I got a peach flavored. I love this shit. I always forget. Norepinephrine, I think, is the one to like bring you down from it. I think. Good Day, is that the name of it? Oh, peach lychee. Oh, nice. That's good though. Yeah, yeah. Soju's some good shit. I love this shit. But yeah, those medicines can be used to treat some of the main symptoms of PTSD. They can be combined with other things because, surprise, a lot of times combinations of shit. It's like Kool-Aid. Ooh, that's both good and bad, I think. At least that's how I would see it. Like, I consider it being both good and bad. Other meds can be, you know, to help bring down anxiety. Oh, to me, yeah, when I figure, but it's still just like, it's always nice finding that, like, ooh, I love the taste of this drink, but then it's like, oh, wait a minute, that's maybe not super good if I like it that much and just like down it that quickly, because then it's like, ooh, I might be able to get really drunk on this very quickly. But so yes, you can chug it. See, exactly. That's the problem. It's a good thing, but also a bad thing. That was me when I discovered mixing caramel vodka and apple cider, because that was incredibly delicious. I loved that shit, but yeah, I don't. That was I remember having that and just like, this is bad. I have a problem because this shit's way too good for me to not want to just drink all of it right now. I stopped myself because I have mostly solid self-control, but still, it's just like, holy shit. But anyways, so yeah, other meds can be for like anxiety, physical agitation, dealing with nightmares, sleep problems. I only streamed for. I just smammered. You just smammered? What do you mean by that? Like, that you drank a good amount, or what do you mean, Chad? Other treatments for PTSD can be things outside of the normal therapy shit and might require, you know, less disclosure or talking about shit. Oh, they're smashed. Ah, damn. Alrighty. Yeah, examples include acupuncture, yoga, or animal assisted therapy, which, like, that'd be fun to do sometime. I've wanted to. There's an animal, like a humane society place near me, and supposedly they have nights where you can go in and like socialize with kittens or whatever, and like, I'm down for that. My cat would hate me wherever she is right now, me coming back and smelling like a bunch of other cats, but you know, that's her problem, not mine. But yeah, no, I always think like if I did do like some kind of group therapy or some kind of thing like that, it'd be nice to like, you know, be able to bring like an animal or two in. I don't understand acupuncture. It's a lot with pressure points. I can't say it would be something I do myself because I don't really like needles, but I think it has to do with like chakra stuff, like some of that spiritual stuff that I'm not too familiar with, like pressure points and shit. Like, I don't get it really myself. Don't think I'd do it, but you know, to each their own, I guess. Someone's looking for ghosts. Yeah, I mean, you know, like that, like the way I look at it is it's like, you know, if it's effective, yeah. No, I get what you're saying, Chad. Like, I think like if it's, yeah, no, I get it. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, like there's not probably like much scientific basis behind some of it, but like, you know, like if that person feels better afterwards and they feel more relaxed, who am I to take that away from them if it helps them feel better? And if they don't want it, you know, if that's what they want to do, cool. You're not gonna put needles in me to deal with it. Shit, I'm rather gonna talk about it. That's what I'd rather do. But yeah, so that is what we basically got here for that section about PTSD. But as for other info, we've got about, okay, well, okay, I'm fine with the one-on-one therapy. Like, I'm tackling my problem head on. Yeah, exactly. Maybe some placebo. Maybe so. Maybe that's an idea. Maybe that's a way of looking at it, Chad. Maybe that's a way, yeah. Like thinking like, you know, that it's helpful even if like there's not really much like whatever for it. Like, you know, like I think if people like take the Myers-Briggs test, which by the way, like cool if you want to take that. It's a neat kind of thing just to try out. There's no science behind any of that. If you guys didn't know, there's no science behind the Myers-Briggs test. It like started out as like, I forget who was the one that originally like, this before Myers-Briggs was like, I forget who the hell it was, like basically proposed like people break down into this thing, these few groups, and then he was like, hey, you know what, I take that back, people are more complex than just these 4 different things. But then the Myers-Briggs thing like just kind of went a bit differently. It's just like, oh yeah, it's actually like it's this or whatever, but like there's no basis in that. But you know, if people want to take it and like, you know, it's kind of cool to see what like it says you are, cool. Just be okay with the fact that if you take it again, you might have different answer. I both group one is not helpful, but I'm strange. But and you know, and like, you know, that's fine. If you know it doesn't work for you, then that's fine. Like there could be, you know, like you know, that could just be how you have to figure out some way. I mean, that EMDR method, I mean, that's still, I guess, one-on-one, but that's different, kind of. So I don't know, but like, you know, if I hope at some point you're able to figure out some area that might be helpful with that, Chad, if that's something you feel you need. So yeah, so it's been, God, PTSD has been part of our back and forth since 1980. Was not aware of that. That's something new I learned today. Let's see, what else? Yeah, the incidence of PTSD is 11-20% in veterans who served in Iraqi freedom and enduring freedom, 12% Gulf War Desert Storm, and 30% in Vietnam vets. I'll start about 30 drugs and then I'm still working on it. I mean, you know, hey, like, takes time, Chad. Maybe in the cases of the other two, maybe you just didn't find a therapist or a group that worked for you, or maybe the same thing with the medication. Like, you know, it's really tricky, but whatever the case is, I hope you figure it out at some point. I did enduring and Iraqi freedom. Interesting. I don't think I sort of kind of put that together, but I never, I guess, directly asked you that. But that's interesting, Chad. That's interesting. Again, like I said, if you want to say any small things, again, this is a safe space, but also, you know, like, you know, I just want to make it clear that people can feel safe to talk about certain things if they want to during this, and just know it's a safe space to talk about things. But again, I will not put you on the spot and make you say anything if you don't want to say it. But while moving on, I think a very important thing here, after now when things change fast. Interesting. Yeah, I really honestly don't know too much about that myself, like historically. Like, I remember 9/11, but like, and I know like there was a lot of stuff. Oh, before 9/11. Okay, got ya. But yeah, trauma though, yeah, it can biologically change the brain. Kind of not a surprise. Yeah, I think I always thought I've heard a bit about this, never seen too much about it though. There's a whole describing our brain as a three-part model. There's the reptilian, which is survival instincts and autonomic body processes. Autonomic is basically like it kind of happens without you thinking about it, like your heart beating or breathing, or I guess blinking might be one. I don't know. Aliens? Oh yeah, no, not like that reptilian, Chad. But I get why you're saying that. That's like brainstem. Brainstem's like the nut thing. No, you're good, Chad. It's good. I loved your response. Mammalian, midbrain. God, I don't know. That would be what, like, right above. I don't know where the hell. I guess. Well, midbrain probably means middle. I'm guessing. So that's probably like a bit above like that other part. That's where like emotions are processed and sensory relays. Id, ego, superego. That is something different actually, but you are kind of getting somewhere with that, Kaiju, actually. Because like, yeah, that would be something to discuss at some point though. Id, ego, and superego are all very interesting things to focus on as well. But the neo mammalian forebrain, which is I think like here area or something, cognitive processing, decision making, learning, memory, and inhibitory functions are controlled in the highest evolved area. When we experience trauma, the reptilian part kicks in. What's also in the reptilian part, that's weird to say, the brainstem area, that's where the amygdala is. If you guys have ever wondered what causes fear, it's the amygdala. That is specifically the part of the brain that causes that. Don't ask me any more about neuroscience shit, though, besides what I'm talking about here. That's one of the areas I know the least about. I might have to do more research on that myself. It is your reptile part, ego is middle, and superego is the top part. Yeah, in some ways. I guess, no, I can see what you're saying, like, with that. I mean, yeah, no, I think... Well, because I know, like, superego is kind of like your conscience, so I guess that could fall under that. So, you know what? Yeah, I think that's a valid point, Kaiju. That's a good point. So that twice. But yeah, when we experience trauma, the reptilian part kicks in, making the body react. The hormones produced cause us to fight, run away, stop dead in our tracks. Like, that's another important thing. You guys have ever heard the whole fight or flight thing? There's a third option. The third one, it's called freeze. Because, you know, like, there are times in traumatic scenarios where instead of running away or instead of fighting back, you just freeze up. You just don't move. You just sit there. You just whatever. And that, like, you know, that's just, you know, that's sometimes the response people have. So that's an important thing to know. That's why it's saying those three there. That's just basically it's saying its own different way of fight or flight or freeze. Now, normally, when the threat thing is gone, the brain returns to its restorative mode. It becomes responsive and in control. Like, basically, like, oh, the thing that's there, the thing that's scary or whatever, is no longer there. But as we're talking about here, about 1/5 of people, of trauma survivors, develop PTSD symptoms because their brains don't leave that reactive mode. Permission to post link. What do you got this time, B? Just let me know before you do so I can permit it. As long as it's related to this, if that's all right. Let's see what else is there. Recognize PTSD symptoms in yourself or others. Huh. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. So it's talking a bit about like the war stuff again, but we also talking about how it can be found in a lot of other people besides combat vets. Like there are celebrities like Ariana Grande, Lady Gaga, Whoopi Goldberg. Okay, then yeah. Give me a second. permit. All right, there you go. There you go, Kaiju. You're good to drop it. Huh. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, it's a good way of looking. Okay, so it's a little bit small image, but it still works. So yeah, what Kaiju's talking about is these three things: id, ego, and superego. Id is, yeah, like the primitive features that are driven by an unconscious need for pleasure, like present at birth displays itself as selfish and demands gratification, like I want sex, I want food, I want this, like I want this, like I just, caving into your id and just like wanting this thing and just like going for it. You're all id? Oh, yikes. Yeah, I want it now. Ego develops around the age of 2 and focuses on the reality principle. It reduces the conflict between id and uber ego. Super ego by implementing defense mechanisms. We need to plan and wait in order to have it, like taking into account, like, well, no, we can't do that right now because of this or whatever. And then super ego develops around the age of 5. It's our internal morals, it's our conscience, essentially. A morality principle that we learn from our same-sex parent. That's okay. I mean, obviously, yeah, whatever parent is fine. That's just interesting that says specifically that. But anyways, yeah, so that punishes our ego for any wrong through guilt. That you can't have it, it's not right. Yeah, that was good, actually. I liked that. Thank you for sharing that, Kaiju. That was good. That was a good thing to share. I appreciate that. But yeah, id, ego, super ego is very much, I think that's Freudian. Sigmund Freud, if you guys don't know. One more link. What do you got, Big? I think the time passed. I probably have to permit you again, but yeah, time has already passed. I think you'd have to submit it again. The brain. Oh, okay, sure. Give me a second. Let me permit you again. Oh, squizzy. Oh, that's very good. Yes, thank you for that, Kaiju. So yeah, this is what it's talking about here. I don't want to zoom in again. I don't think it's gonna let me. Well, I could. I just don't really want to. Yeah, this is three-part. There's the lizard brain, brain stem area, cerebellum, autopilot, fight or flight, mammal brain. That's at the right up here, limbic system, all that shit, and then the human brain, which is like the most of the other shit. Yes, that's like the neo-mammalian, as it's saying, like language, memory, all that other shit. Again, very well done with your post, Kaiju. I appreciate that. That was very informative. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for posting that. But what else we got? So yeah, just mentioned here a bunch of different celebrities, some of which I'm kind of curious as to what their traumas are, which some of these I haven't heard about, so I might actually look into them myself. Some of them I definitely can guess, but like it's important for some people to talk about it, as it's saying here that some have discussed how traumas they've experienced and how they live with their PTSD. And again, we've already talked about how, hell yeah, it's beneath the mask instrumental. Let's go. Primary symptoms of PTSD, we've kind of already gone over that. We've explained that. Developing symptoms. Treatment is making a difference, but each patient is unique. So again, talk therapy and CBT are some good examples. Sometimes meds. Surprise, alcohol and drug misusage are not appropriate in coping with the feelings of PTSD. That is not a healthy method. There are healthier alternatives like deep breathing, progressive muscle relaxation, mindfulness, self-monitoring, social support, self-soothing, expressive writing, distraction, or behavioral action. I don't know what that last one is. behavioral activation. Uh, but yeah, as we're talking about with like EMDR, PTSD, that the way that it affects the brain can be like reversed by sort of reprogramming it through other different things. But you know, it's going to depend. See, this is one I actually have also heard of. I am curious how many of you have heard of these other drug methods. Like I've heard of this one is specifically MDMA assisted therapy. I've also heard of ones used with psilocybin, which is like mushrooms or shrooms or whatever. In this case, it's ecstasy or Molly, I guess. I forget what the difference between Molly and ecstasy is. But it's a psychoactive drug that stimulates energizing brain chemicals. The hormones released as a result of it can increase empathy, self-awareness, sensory pleasure, energy, ability to open up, and perception of differences and other shit. And over a few different sessions, over a certain amount of time, it can help people, you know, recall and resolve some of these events. And so sometimes that method can work. The only problem is obviously like getting approval for that, considering the fact that to my knowledge, I believe both of these drugs are on some sort of like category, whatever list for like drugs. I forget where the rankings are. I know certain ones are just in higher areas than others. I do like this. Trauma is a fact of life. It does not, however, have to be a life sentence. So we've been going on about PTSD and kind of covered already a lot of it, so I don't want to really focus on... I want to get into the other shit as well besides that, but like I think one thing I'll at least touch on from this article, just skimming it real quick, is been living with PTSD and some of the ways it could affect your life, so you guys can like understand that for people like, you know, who don't know or whatever, I guess, if that makes sense. But yeah, so school and work, PTSD symptoms like difficulty concentrating, memory issues, intrusive thoughts can make it really challenging to focus on things at school or work, i.e. decreased productivity, bad performance at work, or, you know, keeping a job. Some people have a hard time keeping a job because of their PTSD, and that's unfortunate because unfortunately the only way to survive in this world for the most part is to get a job and survive off of that until you're hopefully at the age of retirement and can maybe retire if you have the money for it, and if not, you just keep working or something. I don't know. I'll be honest, at this point I don't really know. I have not really I mean, obviously I'm still relatively young, so like, you know, like thinking about retiring is a wild thing to do now, but it's just like I can't imagine myself retiring anytime in that like age range that I'm thinking of. But who knows? We'll see what the future brings for me. Relationships. PTSD can obviously strain relationships with a bunch of people, whether they're romantic.
Oh, yeah!
Fucking Christ. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, you get back in there, Kool-Aid man. Holy fuck, that scared me. Jeez, that actually made me jump. Whoever did that, you got me really good. I need to turn that one off because I'm not getting got by that shit again. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a choice, Chad. Oh my god. Wow. That I didn't expect that to get me. Someone did that before and it didn't get me. Maybe because my volume was up. Maybe that's what it was. I'm not sure, but that just startled me so much. But I know it's all right, Chad. That was good clip. I made sure to clip that. That was great work. I need that extension. It's just called Tangia. If you look up the website, I think it's Tangia.com or something like that. Hold on, let me pull it up over here. Otherwise, Tangia. I just want to make sure if you type Tangia and then Google, if it's like the first thing that shows up. Okay, yeah. If you type Tangia in, it's this. it's the first thing that shows up. Um, there's some good videos I think that talk about it, but like there's a lot of neat stuff you can do with it. Okay, this is gonna sound insane, but I'm sorry. They added tits to Tangia. When I say tits, I don't mean that. I mean, interesting. Okay. Huh. Well, that's kind of cool. Okay, yeah, tits is like a thing that VTubers use a lot, where like it allows people to throw things at them and like bounce off like their model or something. My roommate got it to work with just himself with his camera. It's just kind of funny, goofy little thing. I thought it'd be kind of fun to maybe add it to mine. I don't know if I ever would though, but you know, it's neat that it exists. But anyways, yeah, that's what that is. That's Tangia, Chad. But oh, wait a minute. Oh fuck, man, I don't want that. Sorry. And over here. All right. But yeah, people with PTSD can experience irritability, anger, emotional numbness, or a sense of detachment, and it can make it difficult to connect with others, which makes sense, especially if their PTSD is tied to trauma through somebody. The avoidance behaviors can sometimes lead to social isolation and strained interpersonal reactions or interactions. In other words, what that's basically saying is that, you know, if you have this distrust and this fear of other people because of what's happened to you in the past, you're going to distance yourself from them. It only makes sense you're going to do that, like, logically, I guess, because, like, you know, like, yeah, you've had that negative experience with someone. Of course, you're going to be, like, a bit more cautious about maybe, like, opening up to someone as much about something, or I don't know, something like that. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. Hold on a second, guys. Wrong thing. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to fix that. I was worried that was going to be an issue. Anyways, back to what we were doing. So yeah, that's the relationship aspect. Everyday activities, grocery store, going to social events, doing something with hobbies can be really a lot for people with PTSD. It can be hard, especially if those things in some way can remind you of that past trauma. Hyperarousal symptoms, which we talked about earlier, like being hyper vigilant or exaggerated startle response to shit, which I guess I would argue that could maybe kind of been what I had. Can make them feel like they're on edge, anxious, as we talked about before, even in situations that, like, you're fine, you're safe, you're okay. Emotional well-being. A lot of times people with PTSD experience lots of stress, anxiety, or emotional distress. May have a hard time managing emotions, causing mood swings, having feelings of sadness or hopelessness, or just not being able to think positively. And it can be a lot. It could do a lot of stress to your body and then have effects on your physical health. It can mess with your sleep. It can cause the risk of cardiovascular issues. It can weaken the immune system and other things. But yeah, as we've talked about, there's all this other stuff with treatment options for PTSD. And we've kind of already talked on these, so I won't really go over them again. Medications, other things like that. Okay, so that's basically the summary of this article. So we're actually going to move on now to the other thing with PTSD. One thing, now again, this is a term that I think has been talked about it more lately, and is not officially a diagnosis in DSM yet, as I mentioned previously. But this one is mainly about complex PTSD. Now, if none of you have heard this term before, congratulations, you're about to learn. Complex PTSD is where it's not just one time, it's multiple. It's multiple times of experiencing trauma. Now, I think what I'm gonna do, if it's all right with you guys, is there is gonna be a brief clip I want to share. Now, it's I think I should be fine to share this. It's just I'm showing a brief clip, like it's not very long. There's I'll try to kind of cut around it or kind of be brief with it or pause a lot, so and everything. So if you guys are familiar with the Hunger Games franchise, now I want to show this clip just because of the importance of it. Now, if for context, the title of this is called Katniss Hunts a Turkey. If you guys have seen the second movie of Hunger Games, Catching Fire, you know what this scene is, hopefully. But I wanted to lead this into, because one thing I've been really enjoying learning about through this one channel that I follow on YouTube, Cinema Therapy, which again I would highly recommend if you love movies like I do and you want to just look into some kind of like what therapeutic aspects or therapeutic ideas you can get out of movies. There was one that actually talked a lot about Katniss and PTSD, and I would highly recommend their two-parter of Katniss about this, just because of what they cover with her. And this scene was one that stood out to me a lot, just I think from when I saw it myself, and I think also when I just heard them talk about it in the video. So again, for context, this is the second movie after surviving the Hunger Games. Kind of spoilers, kind of not. Of course she survives. But point is, this is after everything. This is after all the trauma she experienced going through the Hunger Games, going through all of the shit that happened. She's with her friend Gale over here, who was not part of the Hunger Games. He was not in there at all. It's kind of whole like love interest, possible love interest thing. And then, yeah, why Hunger Gaming? Because I'm talking about complex PTSD, agent. So anyways, let's I'm gonna try to cut around it a bit, but we'll see. So God, I wish this wasn't in 720p, but we'll do what we can. So for context, real quick, just pausing, just before it gets to the other part, that person was someone. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm not too worried about this. I think it was important that I share this at least a little bit. J-Law's gonna get you. She'll understand. I think she would understand. Anyways, my point is that the point of, oh, hey, look, actually, down here, this is one of the psychology of a hero things that I was talking about. That's part 2, but would highly recommend that. Anyways, but so that person. Oh, thank you for the lurk, agent. I appreciate you, bud. The point what I'm trying to get to with this is that was someone she killed in the Hunger Games, who shot with an arrow, just like she's shooting at this turkey with an arrow, the same kind of thing. So that sound of it hitting, I'm gonna make a guess here, is what set her off here, because it brought her mind right back to, oh yeah, when I shot that guy with an arrow and ended his life. And yeah, let's move ahead.
It's okay, you're safe, you're safe. It's okay, you're here with me. You're with me.
I'm going to stop it there, and that's all I'm going to show for now, but I wanted to lead into that because of, again, the importance of that. What happened in that scene, in my interpretation, and I think is pretty good interpretation of it, is that she, because of her complex PTSD, which I think definitely she has, she went back to that experience of witnessing that, and her body freaked out. Her body went into that mode of just like, I'm back in the Hunger Games. I'm back in where I'm my life is in danger. My life is, just it's a scary thing. And with that scene, I think the fact of just like, I mean, I think Gail did a good job in that scene of trying to like help bring her back down, of just like, hey, like, I'm here, you're safe, it's okay. Like, that's good. What he did was good. He's trying to help bring her back down to where like, hey, we're here. You're not there. Like, you are here. You are safe. You are not back in the Hunger Games. Memories of therapy was that people with PTSD record the memories of trauma, different part of the brain. Interesting. What area did they say that it was, Noah? I think I've heard that before too. I just forget where specifically, because that's why it feels like they're reliving the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think what that would be. I think that's probably, I'm trying to think. Are they taking right back to it? Yeah, but that's what I was like getting at, was like that in that shot, that little clip, which I still hate that was in 720p, but that's a me problem. But my point is that in that scene, she's back there. She's, even though it's very clear she's not part, to be honest, not the same area we kind of memories. Normally, memories is normally the hippocampus, I believe it's called. But no, let me look. Let's see. What area of the brain stores trauma? Yeah. So it is, hippocampus is still part of it, amygdala and prefrontal cortex. That makes sense. So it's one of the, it'd be a mix probably, but yeah, like it's definitely like, it's, my guess is probably would be more tied to amygdala, probably because of that being related to like the fear, fight or flight shit. But yeah, I really like that scene because of it showing like kind of like a good, I think, representation of what someone going through something with like complex PTSD could deal with. And like in that case, what they did there was good, trying to help bring her down, remind her she's not there, she's not back in Hunger Games, which is makes that scene more fucked up when then later she is sent back in, because why the fuck not? But I'd wanted to share that with you guys just as a little tidbit of like a more visual example than just me sitting here saying shit. But I hope so far this has all been very helpful or eye-opening to you guys if you didn't know about this before. I was kind of curious how going in how this one was going to do, but I've honestly been really enjoying doing this one. I think at some point, maybe after I've done several of these, maybe I will like, sounds weird to like tier list my therapy talks, but I think just like ranking the ones that I enjoyed doing the most. Like, just to clarify, I enjoy doing all of these, but like there are definitely ones where I think like I have more, not fun talking about, but like I can say more on them, I think. I think that's definitely a more extreme example. No, I think it is. It's very much more of a movie example, but I think it works as some sort of way. I think a common one, more likely going to a state of dissociation or shutting down, it could be like anger, lashing out. That's true. It could also be that. I think in this case, that's just how they chose to portray it. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I do think that's a bit more extreme, but I think like it does cover like what an extreme one could look like, considering what she had to do. But yeah, but I agree with you, Noah. Giving my daughter a bath, so I'm in and out. All right, no worries, Chad. But anyways, back to C-PTSD. C-PTSD, why it's different from PTSD is because it's long-term chronic trauma. That's chronic, more or less, is like a chronic health issue is one that follows you for life, that kind of thing. As it covers basically relatively the same stuff of stress responses. It's a good example. Bring more awareness to the subtle symptoms that people aren't aware of, because it's usually how PTSD is portrayed in movies as very extreme reactions. Oh no, I agree. Like, I think sometimes the way is just like, oh, we got to go big, otherwise. I think sometimes it's the fact. Give me a question asked on the topic, Blue. Are everyone struggle on the other side of it? No, I agree, Noah. I think that's very good. I think honestly, some part of it is because sometimes with how movies do things, they need to make it more clear to the audience what it is. Because like sometimes, like, if you're good with like media literacy, like I am, or other people, or whatever, like you can pick up on shit without movies saying it or displaying it, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Like it could be like the tone at which someone says something, the way they respond, like, you know, you can like pick up on a way how someone responds in like a movie or a show or whatever, in a way like how you might in like a one-on-one session with somebody. But yeah, no, like I think that's might have also been why they maybe went with that more kind of like extreme example with her going right into a panic attack. But like I think BoJack Horseman had a good example of one at one point, but I'm blanking on what it was. So I do remember there was a point where he like does have like a panic attack with thinking about something. Yeah, I think it's really funny watching a movie with people struggles between the lines. I always enjoy explaining it to people who want to know. God, my mom's pretty good at it, thankfully. Not, I don't know if she's perfect on it though. My dad, I want him to do better with it though, because like I don't know, sometimes I don't think he gets it. I remember they watched my whole family now has seen the Last of Us show, not the game, because not why would they do the game, obviously. But I remember my dad was talking about the episode with Riley and Ellie. Watching movies with dad, little bit. I am a little bit though, because listen, I can only go so long. Yeah. Well, I don't know what you meant, Agent. That's why I couldn't give you a question. But yeah, no, Agent, I didn't know what you were saying. That's why I didn't have a good question for you to ask. But yeah, no, it's the fact, like, I love my dad. He's great. I like hanging out with him, but God, watching a movie with him sometimes is just so hard, because like sometimes it's just like this thing's clearly happening on screen, and like I'm not saying he's just like, oh, why are they doing this or whatever, but it's just like later on I'll just be like, oh, the movie's clearly saying this, the movie's clearly saying that, the movie's portraying like this is what this is commenting on, even if it's not saying it. Like, for example, the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. That movie's about intergenerational trauma, and also just like, you know, a relationship between a mother and her daughter, which again, you haven't seen that movie, would highly recommend. It's very fucking weird, but it's a great movie. But yeah, no, like, again, love my dad, but boy, how was the movie, Dad? Oh, it was good. It was nice. It was neat. I liked it. Like, fuck, man, just say more, please. I genuinely am dying to know your opinion. I want to hear it. Please tell me, because like if I watch a movie with you guys, you know I'm gonna have shit to say about it. Probably sometimes during it, and I apologize if sometimes I say too much during it. You can tell me to shut up sometimes if you want. I give you guys permission to do that. But anyways, so okay, Last of Us is like the TV show or the video game, Agent, but I figured this was kind of you just asking that question. Thank you for giving him a question, Noah. But yes, the difference between PTSD and C-PTSD, Agent, is PTSD is like one event, and PTSD is like one event, and complex PTSD could be several, or just like one that lasts a long period of time, if that makes sense. I got more annoyed with someone clacking their keyboard and heavily sighing than your comments. Oh. Don't worry, Blue, or I'll watch movies with, I guess. You've been fine watching movies with. You've been fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you're bad to watch movies with. I feel like I'm a pain to watch movies with sometimes. And not because like I like do like the cinema sins crap of like, oh, there's no way this would make sense. Yeah, exactly what Agent said. We're fine. Like, I'm not that kind of person who's like, oh, that person definitely wouldn't survive this. I'm like, yeah, I know it's a fucking movie, but whatever. I don't know. Not according to that one dude. Yeah, I know, but you know, guess who's not around anymore? And I realize that sounds a lot more darker than I intended it to be, but if you know, you know. If you don't, yeah. That's quiet, agent. Or you'll be next, bud. Do you want to be next? I'm kidding. How deep? Spinster vibes in chat. Oh my god. That's great. Sinister vibes in chat. Nice work. Great work. No. Which is weird because somehow I felt spinster would have worked. I don't know why. I'm a spinster now. I say I could spin in my chair, but I can't really because my bed is like literally right here. Like that big. You guys have seen that thing just sit in the fucking corner all the time? That's a green screen. I could use it with stream, but I don't know how because, you know, my camera's up here. It's not like directly pointing, it's pointing down. So unless I like moved my chair in a bit more and like put it like right back here, maybe that could work. I don't know. At some point I would honestly maybe have to test that, but I would also probably have to like move my room around a bit more, and I don't want to do that. I use green screen, it's not worth it. I mean, I'd like to at some point make the background be Agent's house. I am cast back into the lurkness. All right, Agent, no worries. I'll see this tomorrow as usual. No worries. Wow. I just hate being seen. Nah, you know, that's fair. Like, you know, it's nice that you respect her wishes like that, though, with using it. That's nice. But yeah, that's where I was going with that. Like, I have that back there. I want to use it. I just don't know for what for. I do want to at some point though make like stupid little things to play on stream of like me doing or saying dumb shit, but I don't know what, and that's why I want your guys' help at some point with figuring out good ones that you guys would enjoy. A dance one might be fun. I might have to look into that. I don't know what I do though, but you know, if you guys have any ideas, I am very much open to them. The weirder the better, but honestly nothing TOS breaking, please. But you know, just wanted to throw that out there. But anyways, back to the actual topic. With C-PTSD, there's obviously a lot of different examples. Long-term of abuse, TV stuff, victim of human sex trafficking, war, community violence. C-PTSD is often associated with trauma from like childhood, but like, you know, adults who also experience it can also develop it. But yeah, this is what's important here. Yeah, that experts across the psychology field disagree on if C-PTSD is a distinct condition or diagnosis. Oh, for what? Oh, the green screen thing. I was thinking of at some point like doing funny little green screen, like moving this chair out of the way and like me doing something in front of like the camera in front of the green screen, like doing something for like a bit that I like play on stream. That like I I chroma key out the green screen part and like just have me doing something stupid on the screen. I don't know what, but I give it some thought. My understanding of CPTSD is basically like someone experienced intense abuse or trauma as a child and then had several other experiences with abuse and trauma into their adult life. I mean, I would honestly argue that, yeah, that could, I could say both, because like in both of that, I would say like, I wouldn't necessarily separate them. Like I would say like in together, like, yeah, that person has chronically dealt with traumatic stuff throughout their life in a variety of different ways. So I would say that's CPTSD because that's not just one thing. And just, you know, it's extensive and chronic, but yeah, that's an important thing. What I say it is, I would say it should be, yes, chronic is a good way to describe it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's literally what the C is for. Well, no, the C is complex. Thank you, me. Yeah, the World Health Organization listed it as a disease, but the APA does not recognize it yet. But it does lists a subtype of PTSD called dissociative PTSD. Thanks, Noah. Thanks for mocking me for that. Jesus. Just gonna read as fast as you. I am a fast reader, Chad. That is just something I have always been. And I have to remind myself of that sometimes when I'm sharing something with someone and I'm like, why the fuck are they not done yet? It's not that long to read. And then it's like, oh, they're not a fast reader. Okay. But yeah, I used the 90s mega speed reading. It didn't help. What is that? What is that, Chad? So it's called dissociative PTSD, which seems to encompass some C-PTSD systems. Some people, though, believe that C-PTSD, PTSD, and BPD, borderline, which we discussed last time, may exist on a spectrum of trauma-related mental health conditions that vary in the severity of their symptoms. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I need to send someone a message real quick. Give me a second here, just so I can at least let them know. Slash PTSD. Saying bye if you can. Yeah, text me back. Gee, I have a link. Okay, yeah, hold on, Chad. Oh yeah, how long is the link? Just to know. Like, is it like a full video? Or what is it? To scam your mom. Oh, so you like a commercial to share? Is that what the video is? Oh, it's a commercial. Okay. All right, there you go, Chad. Feel free to drop it. But yeah, so yeah, back to, I guess, Agent asking the question. Okay, let's see here. So wait, hold on a second. Wait, I swear I said yes to this thing. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. No, yeah, I added that thing, Noah, and it's now I have not put Sweets in the Discord yet, but it's going to, I swear. I swear I had that thing set up with Twitch where it would just show the thing. Like, I had it set. Hold on. That person looks oddly close to... Oh, it's because it... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Nice work, me. Let's see, what was it? Okay, I don't know why it's saying no then. That's weird. I thought that was a fucking spin-off. Anyways, hold on.
Unbelievable.
Oh boy. Alright.
Howard Berg, the world's fastest reader in the Guinness Book of Records, demonstrates his mega reading technique on national TV.
And you read this. You read this. Anybody who gets this course from yours can do what you just did.
You already have the ability. I'm just showing you how to release it.
Now, unlock your natural ability to quadruple your reading speed.
Okay. Already from the start, shit name for this advertisement. Mega speed reading. Chad, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, this is absolute bullshit. But it's just the fact that they're like, ah, yes, mega speed readings, the title. Like, who the fuck workshopped that and was like, yeah, mega speed readings. I mean, granted, I will give it the fact this is the 90s. But I swear, if this was like made today, there's no fucking way this would work. Not him waving his hand over the book, just like, yeah. No, yeah, scammers did. Yeah, no, it's just, that's wild. Oh, let's see the rest of it.
And remember everything you read with the amazing Mega Reading Home Study
Okay, how are we gonna remember everything you read?
course.
I highly endorse and recommend this program. Howard is the world's fastest reader. There's nothing out there like it anywhere in the world. It'll work for anyone about 8 to 10 years and up. If you have a student in your life, you need to get it for them. If you're in business, if you read papers, if you like to read novels, you'll learn this information, you'll read it quickly, and you'll be able to recall it.
The amazing mega reading technology turns your eyes into a wide-angle camera so you can virtually photograph pages as fast as you can turn.
A wide-angle camera. What the? Chad, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry.
Imagine how much time you'll save when you read books, magazines, and newspapers.
Okay. Already boo to the fact that one of the things they showed is a fucking Rush Limbaugh book. Ignoring that for now, but what the fuck? I'm sorry, hold on. It said to read 5 to 6 words a page and make up what the rest was. What the absolute fuck, Chad? What the hell, man? You were blowing my mind right now with this insane thing that I didn't know existed. Rush Lombardi, yeah, that's who I'm talking about, Nella. Ignore that for now. That's just wild.
In a fraction of the time. For business, school, or pleasure,
Insane, yeah.
anyone can release their super mega reading ability.
Listen, if I see anybody reading a book by like going like that, like I'm gonna think something is definitely going on with you, because listen, like, you know, like obviously, yeah, granted, that could be like some other different whatever thing, but like, holy fuck, that is so weird. Like, look at this superpower you can unlock. Oh yeah, like, that's exactly what they're just like. Oh, I can speed read and just like what the, like, you're just petting the book. That's what these people are doing. They're petting the book. I think to boof the book for it to work. Yes, and it's exactly what you have to do, Nilla. Also, your name's back to Peach. That definitely looks better. Like that. The orange did not work. But it's back to Peach, or whatever the fuck it's called. But yeah, you don't have to boof the book. That's why. That's the solution.
The former president of Evelyn Wood asked me to train his family. Now, this is a man who knows speed reading.
Mega reading is so powerful, it's even been endorsed by Maurice Thompson Jr., former president of Evelyn Wood.
His son quadrupled. I think he went from 2 to 860 words a minute in less than 4 hours.
Anyone can learn the amazing mega reading secrets of the world's fastest reader. There's nothing else like it. In less than 4 hours, you'll become a mega reader too.
Folks, you heard this. You can call right now, get how...
Chad, was it you? Did you buy this?
Howard's program. It takes just a few short hours. It's easy, it's fun, anybody can do it. It'll be the greatest conversationalist. Kids get straight A's with less study time. You'll make more money in business because you'll be able to remember all the information.
Those are bold claims. Those are bold. Yeah, quick, call that number. For what? For me or for you? Who are we calling the number for? Call now. I'm not calling a toll-free number. I'm not gonna call it, but I'm gonna look up. I need brain boost. Oh yes, definitely. I'm kind of curious just to know if I type it into Google what it comes up with now if I type in that number. So let me see. Hold on. So I looked it up. The first thing that came up was like some blog post for the Steinert Company Inc. I do like how the first image gonna put me to bed. All right, no worries, Noah. Content, yeah, no, I get you. It's from the subreddit Zennials. Yeah, it's just like talking about the mega speed reading thing. God, I don't want to call a number that I don't think is good anymore. Oh god. Also, it's 10 p.m. over here for me. I don't think anyone's gonna answer that number if I call. But what the absolute fuck? Thank you for this, Chad.
Unlock your natural ability to quadruple your reading speed. Call the number on your screen and order mega reading.
Probably a sex line now.
Really works.
Probably.
Not available in stores. Money back if you aren't astounded. Call now.
Oh my god. Oh god, just look in the comments. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so good. Thank you so much for that, Chad. That was well worth my time. Can have that back later. All right, no worries. Both of you take your time with shit. We'll just get back to more C-PTSD. Actually, you know what? I think for the first time in doing this, since I'm already 2 hours in, take a brief break, and then we'll come back to a bit more, and then we're still gonna switch over to Persona 5 after this, but give me a little bit of a break. I'm gonna put on some clips for you guys, so you know you guys can still enjoy some shit. So while I'm gone for a bit, enjoy some of this, and I might play some ads to get rid of pre-roll shit. So here you go.
It is hard to not. Yeah,
That's a sick
it was again. It was a long time ago. It's really good. You should definitely consider it. Getting it. It works really well on a lot of different frames if you're into that vibe. I also like that cape too.
Agreed. Well, this is official, guys. We officially have both blues in the same technical room together. Just not physical, but maybe
Not
one day.
physically, because I don't want to smell what New Jersey's like. Stinky.
Okay.
I don't.
Will die when it runs out, and then also not doing anything useful.
Hello, I am here now.
Jockey!
There's a jockey trying to get inside the space jockey.
Reload.
Not the space jockey.
It's fine.
Let me go.
Of course, William Birkin grabs Leon.
Wow.
You wanted to
Oh, no,
die.
I'm clipping that.
I'm gonna die.
It's not about what I do with it, it's how I do with it.
What?
Aw, that's not what I wanted at all. Actually, that's kind of...
What?
Got it, guys. Yes. We did it, guys. Besides, it's more fun to do this. Or not. Ow. Whee! Oh my god. You just yeeted me off. Do what? Get caught. You know what? I was close to getting there. All right. I'll clip that. That's pretty good. Yeah, ring out. All right. Well, bam. Well, with that, guys, that's not what I wanted. I think we're going to wrap up.
Hey, your penis is hanging out. Get it out of here.
Fuck you, comrade. No, that was mean. I did not like that. Good timing, though. Damn it.
We'll never know.
No,
And to move to France.
Like, I don't think so.
Time to move to France and slowly adopt an accent over time.
Blue, do you want to tell me why you type banana in the chat GPT and I write it in a minion voice?
Okay. I typed it just because the way you chose to read it was your choice. That's not my fault.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Yeah, you can't.
Give off minion energy. You don't know.
I mean,
you
I
have
guess.
a face.
Guy's working.
Shh, be quiet.
Who's working?
He's busy. Shh.
Oh, he's doing a lot of hard work. I understand. My apologies, sir.
This is a noise-sensitive work environment, Blue.
Are you okay in there? That was not worth it. My hand hurts.
Oh, that's worth it for a clip, though. I'm clipping that shit.
Did you hear?
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Why'd you suddenly switch to David King?
I didn't.
You absolutely
Who is
fucking
that?
did.
Well, too bad. Now you're playing as David. How the fuck
No,
did you accidentally
literally
switch?
everyone watch my fucking stream right now. I didn't do anything.
Noah, I watched you
Am I
change,
in this
Noah.
game?
Yes, no, I watched you change. What the
You're in
fuck?
the
Please.
game, David King.
Please.
I did always like her hair.
What is it?
Hey, that's the coaster I have.
You all right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's me! I'm
You're so kind.
I was sorry.
God damn it!
Well,
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait, Joe! No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy ass stalker. You want?
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You want stars? I'll give you. Oh my god. Jill, you just tripped and fell on your own ass there. That was great. Bravo. Thanks again for coming, guys. Thank you, Other Blue, for swinging by.
That's me.
The other one who is super cool, super chill.
He's lying.
We're equal in a lot of ways.
He's gonna abuse me off camera.
I am not gonna do such a thing. I would never do that. Oh my god.
He's gonna pull out a big cigar, like, listen here, motherfucker. You come on to my strip. No, he's not gonna.
No, because it's fucking Costco.
Well, maybe she's a fan of Costco, alright?
She can go to Costco at her own time, though.
Yeah, but you know what? You can't get on a date other places.
Hit me.
An industrial-sized bag of chicken tenders. Now, if
Why
you
would
went on, listen. If you went on a date, and the person you went on a date with is like, "Hey, I got something for you," and they pull from behind their back a giant, like, fucking 3-pound bag of frozen chicken tenders, would you not appreciate that?
I'd be upset because they aren't cooked, and I want to eat them.
Yeah, but they're for you to cook together. That they lead, and then it's like, "Hey, how about we go back to my place and use the air fryer?" Wink, wink.
Cook these in this 3-pound bag of chicken tenders in my tiny, at-home sized air fryer.
Oh my
It's like
god!
behavior's not anti.
Holy shit!
Anti
Amazing! Fucking Christ!
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
That was pretty good. I was waiting because I know the dream's on at the leg. I wanted to see that was pretty good.
I
And then
fucking
you
can't get her. God damn it, you bitch! Oh wait, no. There you go. Thank you. You moved just a tiny bit.
Stepping over the vault like 6 times trying to pick her up.
Fuck up, Dwight.
But yeah, I don't know if you heard me synth this, but good night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate your energy. Carry us to victory. Watch them just exit. They just leave.
God, I fucking hope not. Tiny P.
They just leave the match.
PT better fucking help us with this fucking win.
Everybody's got.
I fucking love this. Our final match is with someone named Teeny PP. This is for Times Ash Says Leon. So there is a character named Ashley who I need to go find because she's somewhere on this island. There she is! There she is! Add to the counter! Oh my god. Speak of the devil, there she is. I love how that was right on cue.
Computer, stop. Computer, stop. Computer, stop. Nobody even asked you in the first place.
Oh god.
Only use them if you have the add-on for it. So the difference between the two, so the dream pallets only show up in the dream. So if you see a pallet that you threw and it's there, don't do it because
Hello.
What?
That's toxic. Oh
No,
my
I was
god.
being- I'm
What?
being nice.
What did he say?
You'll get that last hit next time, bud. I believe in you. It sounds so condescending.
That's very condescending. Don't
I'm
let
not
me-
trying to. I'm
No,
being
it
nice.
sounds-
full
I'm
shit.
being genuine, I swear. He says in the fucking post-game chat.
That makes it even worse.
Oh, fuck you guys.
It sounds like it's literally like the way I'm reading this is like you'll get that last hit next time, but I believe in you. I'm being genuine.
But
I
that's-
swear.
Yeah, but that's also how you guys look at anything in chat.
my
I'm being genuine.
But,
Lies.
it doesn't translate, bestie. I'm telling you right now.
Okay.
That's like pouring salt on the wound. He already done
Yeah.
left, and then you're saying
You
that.
just say GG's and move on. That's it. That's just.
That's better. I'm gonna plug this back in. Why, hi. It's me, not past me, it's real me. Ha. Ugh. Anyways, I'm back, so we still have a bit more to talk about. We still have a bit more to turn the pizza. Sick. What kind of pizza and where is it from? Is it local or is it like fast food shit? Ugh. Time to judge you for your pizza, Kaiju. Back. Anyways, let's see. Is there anything else I need to take care of before I jump back in? I don't think so. Oh, I think we're good. The shithead cat is nowhere to be found right now, but hey. He just doesn't want to hang out with Dad for some reason. Anyways, the main difference between C-PTSD and PTSD is the length of the trauma and the symptoms. PTSD normally is short term, as we talked about before, but you know, C-PTSD is you know, usually longer term. Both of them have a lot of the same kind of stress responses. But yeah, C-PTSD, the other issues people might have would be other chronic extensive issues like regulating their emotions, struggle with their identity or sense of self, and relationships. Which makes sense, because like, you know, and that person's dealt with this trauma for an extended period of time, they might have a hard way of regulating their emotions with how to handle something, or they may, like, you know, look at themselves in a poor way, or look at others in a poor way, or whatever, or like constantly where they're always in danger, or, you know, it might affect like relationships because like, oh, this person did this to me in the past, so this person doing something that like seems a bit similar, which in that case it's not, like that person's not doing what that other person did, like that kind of thing. What's the difference between C-PTSD and BPD? There are some similar symptoms that cross over, like impulsiveness, feeling worthless, and again, other relationship stuff. Surprise! A lot of fun stuff with psych and relationships. But yeah, according to some, the main difference is that chronic trauma has to be the cause of CPTSD. Trauma doesn't have to be for BPD. It can be. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not. Like, I think another one that falls under that it has to be trauma. I think it... I don't know if it has to be chronic, but I know it at least to be... No, I think it's more closer to just, like, PTSD than CPTSD with, like, dissociative identity disorder, which, by the way, that one would be a doozy for me to cover on here. Which DID, by the way, if you guys do not know, is the new term for multiple personality disorder. DID stands for dissociative identity disorder. So if you're familiar with like what disassociation is, it's kind of similar, but it still incorporates the identity shift into that. I have never directly met... I technically think I had a client once who had it, but I don't think I ever saw anything happen. I just remember like him having a conversation with someone about like not playing the piano that they had in the, or the keyboard or whatever they had in the one section of the unit, because I think like that would possibly like cause them to dissociate and shift. I never got to see that, but I don't know, that one just always interests me, and I wanna, I just, for the sake of just being in this field, I would like to, I guess, witness it. Maybe that sounds bad, I don't know, but well, look who decided to show up and say hi to Dad. It's you. Hi, baby. Do you have something you want to say to everybody on stream, or are you just gonna walk past me and not do anything? Is that your plan? Come here. Come sit in my lap, girly. Come here. Come sit here with Dad. Oh, that's good. You guys got her tail at least. Also, yeah, BPD is strongly associated with childhood trauma such as abuse and neglect, so that part makes sense, yeah. Another person, the BPD usually develops by young adulthood, but someone can develop C-PTSD at any age. Now, since it's not entirely... Oh, wait, hold on. Cat, can you press F11 for me? Girly? No? Okay. Fuck. There. It's not really clear how common it is. Oh, see, now you're back over there. Now you're back in your little girly spot. That's fine. You're fine over there. But yeah, symptoms of CPTSD, we've kind of, again, covered all of that, same symptoms, and we've kind of already tackled a little bit of this, but it goes into a bit more detail here. So yeah, like when I was talking about like the regulation with emotional stuff, there's the difficulty regulating emotions, excessive reactivity to negative emotional stimuli with anger and aggressive behavior, affective dysregulation. There's a negative sense of self involving persistent feelings of shame, guilt, failure, and worthlessness, which is the second one right here. And then severe difficulty in, the relationship thing. We already talked about that. Causes it. We've kind of covered some of that already. Different things. Even more wild shit. Okay. But yeah, okay, yeah. So I think this is what Nilla was talking about earlier, kind of briefly. Yeah, studies suggest that trauma associated with permanent changes in key areas of your brain, including amygdala, which is fear and other emotions. Hippocampus is the main memory place and learning, and prefrontal is executive functions like planning, decision making, personality expression, and controlling social behavior. Now that's an interesting little bit that sometimes I guess there's some studies showing that brain changes are more severe in people with CPTSD than PTSD, which honestly makes sense. I think if you're experiencing trauma over an extended period of time, I can definitely see that being more of a drastic change than... I always thought it'd be interesting to do like a neuroimaging thing with my brain and just to see what like... I mean, granted, that probably costs a lot of money, but I kind of would like to know what that would do. Kind of want to know. I'm kind of curious. There's no test to diagnose PTSD. Yeah, basically, again, since it doesn't have a thing. But mainly they use what the World Health Organization has to diagnose it. So yeah, you might get a diagnosis of PTSD when you actually see PTSD. So that's something important to consider. If you think you have PTSD, consider the fact of whether or not your trauma is tied to like one big event or if it's tied to a chronic like amount of trauma like events. That makes sense. How is it treated? It's still again just talk therapy mainly, but again it's it's also using trauma focused CBT. As we've talked about before, there's EMDR again, some of these other ones, medication, as we talked about. Also sleep medications on there as well, which makes sense. But whatever else there is. So how can you take care of yourself if you have CPTSD? Some things you can do are engaging in mild exercise to reduce stress or boost your mood. Setting realistic goals for yourself, like not something super huge, but something like makes sense within reason. Spending time with people you trust and educating them about your experience and things that may trigger symptoms, like I talked about earlier. Educate these people, educate people on shit so they know, so they can try not to set you off with something. That's important. Like I think that's a very important thing to do. And if your friends try to fuck with you and do things because they know that triggers you, fuck those people. They're assholes. Identifying and seeking out comforting situations and places. So kind of like finding a safe space. Attending a support group is also effective. And just be patient and kind to yourself. Like like it's not gonna be an immediate thing. Like it's not gonna be like you take a pill of just like, oh, this gets rid of your trauma. Pow, it's gone. Pow, no trauma. But like be kind to yourself. It's gonna take time. As long like, if you're able to like do better in one area, like look at yourself like that. Look at it like that. Look at it how you reacted a little bit less reactively, if that makes sense, when you handle something instead of like the previous time. Healthcare provider, when should I go to the ER? Calling 988. By the way, that's important. There's not just 911 now, or wherever else in other countries it's something different. 988 is now the official number for the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. Hi agent. So if there's ever a severe mental health crisis issue, that's British 911. Oh, you're right. It is. You're right about that. Hi, comrade. Have you been paying attention in class? So yeah, 988 exists now. So if for whatever reason you're dealing with a situation with somebody or yourself, that's the number you can call. Very important to remember. Anything else for me to add? I got like 2 other things. I don't know if I'm going to cover them though. Let's see. Complex PTSD. Already talked about that. I'm unlurking now. So you're here is what you're telling me, agent. Or you're re-lurking. What do you mean? As we kind of already touched upon this, yeah. C-PTSD. I always like pulling up several articles because sometimes there's little bits that other articles don't hit on. So that's why I like to pull up several articles, just because. Unlurk, I'm here now. I figured as much. Okay, so here you go. If you need a visual aid, agent, there's the difference. PTSD, single event, result in trauma experienced at any age and is usually milder than C-PTSD. C-PTSD, caused by long-term repeated trauma, typically arises from childhood experiences, often occurs in those who have endured racism and oppression, and is usually more severe than PTSD. So being class, that's fine. You're just going to fail the test that you have after this. And if you fail the test, well, you don't want to know what happens if you fail the test, agent. I can't get to it quick enough, but wait, hold on. Yeah, you don't want to know what happens. There we go. I need to know where my buttons are. Anyways, the symptoms, we've covered that. Relationships, detachment from trauma. That's another one I guess we didn't really touch on as much, yeah. Person may disconnect from themselves, depersonalization, and the world around them, derealization. Some people might even forget their trauma, which, honestly, I wonder if that's the case with one of my clients right now, but I don't know. Loss of a system of meanings, so it's like losing one's beliefs, values, religious faith, which, if that's something you think about, cool. Whatever. Diagnosis, we've already discussed this bit. I'll be curious if they add this in the next DSM whenever that comes out. Damn it, the cat left me again. Of course she did. C-PTSD, already touched upon that. I pass on my test. You pass as in you don't want to take it, or that you're gonna pass the test, agent? I don't mind. Sorry, it's part of being here. You have to take. I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding though. Anyways, causes of PTSD. We've talked about some of this. Treatment, we've already kind of touched upon this as well. Medications. Oh, it's giving some names now. I'll nail the Hunger Games portion. Oh, good. I'm glad. Yeah, some of the antidepressants that are used to treat it are Prozac, Paxil, and Zoloft. Or in other words, fluoxetine, paroxetine, and sertraline. But y'all probably know it as those other names because those are the names that we sometimes have to know more because for some reason That's just the way of saying. Because I think like the capitalized names are I think actually like the generic name. So it's just like, oh, this person needs some sertraline. They need Zoloft. The movies were mid. I passed. The movies did a decent job on the books. They could have done better, but I think overall they did a solid job. I've always wanted to try EMDR therapy. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think that might be something that you could try. It might be effective for you. You were close enough. You were close enough, Nolan. Girly. Oh my god. Cat, stop doing the things. Do you not want to come up here and chill with me? Or are you just gonna sit back down and sit on things again? Like a little smelly kitty cat. Come here. Wow. Behold, it is a Bingus. It is a Bingus. Say hi to Bingus. Yes. Bingus, hold. Hey, hold. Will you let go? Behold. It's Bingus Beans. She's super happy right now, guys. Bingus chomps, yes. Hey, let me have my hand back, please. I'm asking politely. This is why she knocks her things off? Yes, definitely. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, girly. I'm putting you back on. I'm putting you back on the bed. Calm down. Jesus. I'm putting you back down. See, like, she's so chill most of the time when I'm holding her. Like, sometimes I've just been able to, like, hold her kind of like this, and she's just kind of, like, sitting here. And other times she's just like, no, I don't want anything to do with you right now. She's planning her revenge. Oh, she'll get it at some point.
Hi Bingus Beans. Blue, you are a wonderful human being, but unfortunately my one problem still persists. My life is like a fart.
Agent, you might be lactose intolerant, and I can't help with that, so yeah, that might be why your life's like a fart. But yes, she is definitely, that's a revenge planning face, guys. Like, you can tell that, right? Nope, sorry, wrong camera. Wrong camera again. There we go. That's a revenge. No, that's a look at that revenge face right there. Closer. I only have 4 camera angles set right now. I probably need to get rid of that other one because she never sits back there anymore. You guys don't want this. You guys don't want to just see this close-up of me. You want to see her. She's more important. She's what you guys are really here for. Yeah, hi BB. Oh my god. I know you're talking to me and not the cat. I know you're doing that, Agent. Hey, look at her. Look at this beautiful little loaf of bread that I just have here in my house. If I was her, I would attack your head in your sleep and eat holes in your socks. I'm glad you're not a cat, Noah. I'm glad you're not a cat. You would be a very wild cat. Also, why attack my head? What, like, honestly, you could just do what she does, which is wake me up at 7 or 8 in the morning begging for food. Feral, one might say. Yes, very much so, Noah. See, are you fine now? You doing okay? See? Aw. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, sick, my DVD of the All Ladies Ghostbusters in the Mail, the greatest movie of all time. Oh, neat, Agent. Anyways. Wait, wrong one. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Forgot I had one separately for just chatting. I just forgot about that. Because why? Because OBS is fucking weird sometimes. It's a mid bit better than Afterlife. Comrades here to the series. I told them to send it back. It's not coming. No, I love this whole idea that you have of just like being like active and just influencing everyone's actions or just things. I mean, you know, you do affect. Oh, hello, Danny. You came in at a wonderful time. We are still in our therapy segment because y'all have distracted the fuck out of me tonight, which has been totally fine, but it's also been like, holy shit, I'm never gonna get to playing Persona, am I? Yeah, your omnipresence. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Noah. Very well stated. But yeah, so now that I can actually try to get back to what I was talking about.
Hocklet be hip bookies.
Blue, what's your Dead by Daylight game to play? Is it Dead by Daylight? What are you talking, Agent? What the fuck are you saying? What are you talking about? I don't know what that means. Yes, have gotten up from Cornville. Good to hear, Danny. I need to increase that. I'm not distracting you in the DBD. No, you're not fucking doing that, Agent. Hi, Danny BB. Hi, D-Butt. Your name is now D-Butt, Danny. Oh my god. Anyways. Think of those gens popping. DVD is therapy? Sure. Oh, you know what? I think I mentioned it in the stream yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw it in Noah's stream yesterday. I was talking to someone else in their stream about saying like how I had some really great DVD matches last night. Like, they went really well. And they were like, I don't think I've ever heard that sentence before in reference to the fact of having great games in DVD. And there's Noah's VOD yet. That's fine. You'll get to it at some point. Watch mine first. Yours can come later. It's fine. But no, I'm kidding. Do what you want. DVD is exposure therapy? Yeah. Yeah. I guess so, comrade. LOL skill issue? No, I think it was just like, you know, joking about the game in general. So last Therapy Thursday, so I had to watch. It was broken into 2 parts. Yeah, I think it's because also I accidentally left that as Persona Royal in the category, and then I realized way later that it was actually not on that instead of just chatting. But this time I was smart. I got it on just chatting, so it's staying that way until I switch over. But yeah, so back to what we were talking about. We're talking about some examples of antidepressants. Prozac, Paxil, and Zoloft. For PTSD, which honestly, like, I think weirdly what that reminds me of, there is a musical that I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite anymore, but it's up there. It's not a well-known one. It's called Next to Normal. It's about survivor and DVD with antidepressants. All of them, probably. I don't know. Definitely Michaela. Michaela is definitely on antidepressants, Agent. Not Shrek. No, it's called Next to Normal. The whole plot of it is basically it's a family of a mother, father, a daughter, and a brother. And the mother is bipolar, and the whole show is about her dealing with the effects of her medications, highs and lows, some other stuff that I don't want to say because it's way better to go in blind with that show if you can. But there's a really good line in it. There's a song called My Psychopharmacologist and I. That's the name of a song. That's just a long ass name. But there's a line in that song that reminds me actually a little bit of, I think it's supposed to remind you a bit of Sound of Music. The song My Favorite Things, like the Raindrops on Roses and Whiskers on Kittens thing. If you don't know, go watch fucking Sound of Music. That movie's a classic. Also, Julie Andrews, and, you know, yeah, Julie Andrews, come on. There's a bit in this song where they're talking about medication in that kind of way. And the ones they're saying Zoloft and Paxil and Bismar and Xanax, Depakote, Klonopin, Ambi, and Prozac. Then the last bit's like, Ativan calms me when I see the bills. These are a few of my favorite pills, which I'm just like, what a creative line. That's just such a cool little just like mental health line, like mental health, like medication line. I think it's cool. I don't really know, recommend how to watch it currently, but you know, guys aren't even paying attention to what I'm saying, are you? You guys are just talking about medication and DBD. Come on, guys, we're focusing on something else. No, it's fine. If you guys aren't interested in that, that's okay. I just wanted to share that little tidbit because I just found it amusing. She is alternative medicine though. She boons herself. Okay, fair point. Meg is on morphine. Yeah, Blight is on the juice. Chris is on the roids. No, that's one of my favorite pills. I'm listening. I figured you were. You guys were just saying so much other stuff, and I'm like, okay, fine. I guess you guys don't want to hear me talk about something that's I think is neat. Nah, it's fine. You guys are good. Yeah. So treatment. My favorite pills is Flintstone Diamond. That shit was good shit. I know how to listen and read at the same time. I know you do, Agent. I get that. Psychotherapy. This is Twitch. Yeah, fair point. Coping with it. Find support. Support system is always a good thing for dealing with any kind of traumatic issue. So not really a big surprise there. Practice mindfulness. Mindfulness essentially is just kind of being more aware of what you're feeling when you feel it and use that to like combat feelings of distress. Like mindfulness would be like, come on, Jesus, how you might look at like the scenario of cognitive distortions of just like, oh, I'm feeling this way, I need to stop that. Like that would be mindfulness because you're being aware of what your mind is filling with, I guess. Traumatic. Yeah, I had gens 5 gens pop in 4 minutes once. Oh my god, Danny. That one pill from 1991 is still fighting all the viruses till the very day. It's yabba dabba doing it. I'm sorry, I'll let myself out. No, I'm kidding. I'm still here. I didn't want you guys to actually leave. No, I'm not. No, Agent, I'm actually here. Don't leave. That was a fake out. Stop. No, stream is not over. Oh my god. You don't have to stay here, but you can't stay here. God, you got. Thanks, you guys. Jesus. Write down your thoughts is also another thing. I found writing that I found it's helpful for my clients. I haven't tried it yet. I should probably take some of my own advice, but you know, like that is something that can, you know, help with managing PTSD symptoms, decrease symptoms of flashbacks, intrusive thoughts, and nightmares. Can be a good way to track symptoms that you can later discuss with your therapist. Yeah, Blue is describing this bus with several annoying kids grabbing the steering wheel every few seconds. Yeah, none of you are wearing fucking seatbelts. Sit the fuck down. Yeah, my thoughts are like King Shark. Bird. Yeah, that's accurate, Danny. That's fair. The patient at the same man. Listen, you need to have patience when you work in this field. There was a time where I worked in not inpatient, where I worked inpatient before. I worked at a residential setting, and this one person was very, like, I would argue psychotic essentially, but they were like the doors were not locked. Like it was kind of like a little house, and people just kind of lived there for some time until they found like a good placement for them, whatever that might be. And this one person, like, they would constantly keep hearing voices about telling them to walk out and leave, and just like, this voice is telling me I need to leave and go this way, and we'd have to keep telling them like, that voice is not really there, you need to stop. Honey badgers are psychotic? I'm sure they are, Danny. But yeah, no, yeah, I developed a lot of patience. Take a lot to break me in a situation like that, but yeah, so just a bit more talking about PTSD. What else is there? Anything else we got from this website? And then after that, we're gonna switch over to P5. Yes, I've seen the classic video, Agent. Don't worry. Oi. As we've talked about already, C-PTSD. Already discovered some of that. We've talked about some of the ways it's different. Let's see. Symptoms of PTSD, already been over that. All over this, kind of. This one's interesting too. Let's see, there's a little bit here that we didn't get. Oh shit, hold on. It's that fucking thing where it's not zoomed in. Although granted, like, I can't tell like how close is like fine for you guys. Like, I can see fine from that normal range, but I want to make sure you guys can see. A distorted perception of an abuser. This may result in an unhealthy preoccupation with the abuser. It may also include a preoccupation with revenge. I can see I have eyes. That's good. Some behaviors associated with C-PTSD. See, here's another little bit area we didn't have. Another other stuff. This is why I keep doing this shit. There. Substance abuse. There's a strong correlation between substance abuse disorder and trauma. Not honestly too big of a surprise for me, but you know, hey, one of the most common theories is that drugs and alcohol are used to manage non-emotional pain. Yeah, BHVR made PTSD. Yes, well, maybe in some way. Self-harm, that's another thing. Harming yourself on purpose due to emotional distress. Avoidance, we've already kind of touched upon that. There's emotional avoidance, which is distancing from unpleasant emotions, and behavioral is getting away from things reminding you of it. But yeah, while this might be natural in the short term, extreme avoidance can make it difficult to cope with other areas in things with life. Inability to accept criticism. For those with C-PTSD, sometimes that criticism can cause severe stress because they are already self-critical or feel shame. They also may have had an abuser who manipulated them with criticism to get an emotional reaction. So that's an interesting little bit, which, I mean, it makes sense considering, like, you know, that person already feels like shit about themselves, like we talked about before. Oh, hey, the girl nicked me a little bit on my hand. That's fine. Good work. You scratched me again. Nice work, Dumbo. And now your feet are gone. So it makes sense. I get why that one's there. Diagnosing C-PTSD, again, we've already touched upon that. Causes. These articles just keep adding more. I mean, they all make sense. But yeah. Way it's treated makes sense. Medication. Oh, hey, look, another one.
Venlafaxine.
Venlafaxine, Effexor. All those other ones. Coping with it, practice mindfulness, journaling. We already touched upon this. It's also very well, so I'm not surprised a lot of this shit's the same. But yeah, so that is essentially bam and bam. That is essentially my presentation / talk with you guys about PTSD and C-PTSD. So now you guys have more of an understanding of it, I hope. I not testing you guys on it, don't worry, but you know, it's very easy stuff to kind of like look up. So, but you know, like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, certain ones, Zoloft and Paxil are FDA approved for PTSD. There's other ones like Prozac and other stuff that are considered off-label. This means they may be commonly prescribed for it, but don't carry the FDA indication for it. You did really good today, Blue, even with the shenanigans. Thank you, Nilla. Appreciate it. And I also, again, want to very highly thank you for suggesting this idea. So you guys also have, as I said before, you have Nilla to thank for this one as well, because of her suggesting this as an idea, because it's an important topic to talk about. It's important to understand it for people. I hope Tail End and this being Goofy, you do a great job going over the serious stuff. Thank you, Daddy. I appreciate that. You guys, I really do enjoy this. Like, even though, like, I'm not too sure how many new people I bring in through this, just doing it for me is honestly fun enough. I get to just talk with you guys about it, educate you. We are all just little goofy goopers. We all are indeed, Noah. That's very true. But thank you again for suggesting that wonderful idea. This is why I go to you for some suggestions, because sometimes I'm just like, I don't know. There's a lot of shit I could cover. How would you guys feel about me? Well, it's not gonna be next week. You guys are gonna have to wait 2 weeks for this. You guys are gonna have to wait the length I wait for the next Chainsaw Man chapter, because that's a 2 week wait now. Great. because I'm going to MagFest next week, which is where I'm gonna get probably more posters and shit, like one of the ones back there. This one, that one, that one, that one. You guys can't really see it. I don't feel like moving the camera up, but it's there. Can I just do this? I can. It's already high up. Why do I have 10 followers on Twitch and so I don't stream at all? I think I sometimes just follow you guys just so in case you do, because I don't follow Danny. It says channel, so now you're playing on my channel when you're live and I'm not. Well, I appreciate that, Agent. That's nice. Thank you. I waited a year for Game of Thrones season 8 to be the worst pile of trash I've ever seen. Too easy. Fair. As someone who also followed Game of Thrones, that, like, oh boy. I still think the best meme that came out of that, though, was the whole thing with them talking about, oh, fuck, what was it? Oh god, no, yeah, it was the meme of where it was like, so Danny just forgot about the Iron Fleet. Like, it was just the whole bit of, you guys don't care, one of her dragons dying from getting shot by this giant fucking like crossbow bolt on the ship, and the behind the scenes thing was just literally like, so yeah, Danny just forgot about the Iron Fleet. And that's literally their reasoning of explaining, like, oh yeah, whoopsies, she forgot about it, and that means one of her dragons dies. Like, it was, oh my god, like, no, that pissed me the fuck off. That's fair, Danny. Which is like, it's wild because there's so many ways they could have gone about, like, or I will stand with this, is that I think there were ways they could have made certain aspects of season 8 work, but there are so many areas where they just fucked up on like the landing of it. Like, I think in some ways it was like, oh, okay, like the takeoff's kind of good, like there's definitely some iffy things with it, and then it's just like, and then like I don't know, it's weird because there's certain things with it that I actually do like, but yeah, they fucked up pretty much everything so hard. I do agree, but like there are some small things where I'm like, that was kind of cool, could have done it a bit better though, like could have done it a bit better. I remember hearing, I think, something talking about how supposedly oh yeah, her doing the anime psycho snap pose thing, yeah, because like that scene with that happening, like made Night King turns into, I thought the Night King thing, the way he went out, was actually kind of cool. All right, I will like, ways could have been better, the lighting could have been better, because god, that episode's so fucking hard to watch. I remember the memes that were on Twitter when that episode came out, where it was just like, oh, how to watch this episode, and people like pointing a flashlight at their TV. John should have fought him. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, up to this, well, that's over. Yeah, they really like fumbled a lot. I remember hearing though a thing about where like supposedly they rushed it because they wanted to get to work on their fucking Star Wars movie, which didn't happen. Oh god, like I've heard House of the Dragon's good though. I have yet to check that out, which is like unfortunate because like, I liked the world of Game of Thrones, but there's some shit from the books that I know of that I'm like, that would have been cool to see. Like, if you guys, yeah, it's really good. Okay, good to know. I understand them trying to portray how dark it would have actually been. Yeah, true, but yeah, it just didn't work. Yeah, Star Wars and the Lost Ark because they rushed it. Yeah, no, which is really kind of karmically funny. But yeah, no, like I don't know, like there's just so much shit about Game of Thrones, man, that like I could say. I think honestly though, the most wild thing out of it though is that like the disappearance of it from the cultural zeitgeist pretty much after it just crashed and burned like it did. I mean, besides I guess House of the Dragon now, like it's not something, unless you're hearing people talk about how garbage season 8 was, it's not something you hear much about it. Much, I mean, then Bran, his whole storyline was just so weird to me. I don't think I realized you watched Game of Thrones, but I guess that makes sense, since you seem to dislike so many things that I do. But it's fine. The changing faces thing, that was, I think they could have done that a bit better, I think. Yeah, no, I get you though. But yeah, if you guys know the name Lady Stoneheart, I'm not saying who it is, because if you know, it's weird. I don't know, but yeah, no, the fact that like it dipped out entirely, the cultural zeitgeist thing, is just so fascinating to me. It just has like, because it crashed and burned so hard, it just is gone. Like, it's not like, it's addressed mainly of like, you know, we're talking about like, oh hey, this bad shit happened with the show. Oh, what's a good example of that? Game of Thrones. But you know, sometimes behind the scenes facts give me so much insight. I just found out half the Ghostbusters have autism, and I said, so this is why it clicks with me. Well, you know, I haven't seen Ghostbusters, the original one, so I can't really say, but you know, but yeah, no, the whole thing with Game of Thrones to me is just so fascinating, because like I remember like catching up to season 6, watching Egon are autistic canonically. Oh, that's cool. I don't know which ones those are, but yeah, I don't know, just that whole thing with Game of Thrones is so fascinating to me. We should watch it. I wouldn't be against watching Ghostbusters at some point. I've never seen the original one. Yes, I would also be down. But yeah, no, like, I don't know, to me that just whole thing's interesting with how that turned out. Meanwhile, I'm just thinking about like how One Piece is one day eventually gonna end, and like that, like, I don't even think if they fucked that up that it's gonna like, because that's way longer, and like it's just, but it still got to compared to 8. Yeah, no, I agree, Danny, I can agree with that. But like, I don't know, like I will say, like, so far with my experience with One Piece, I don't know, there's so much I could say about that show. I think there's one bit that I read that honestly I think just kind of portrays my feelings very well on the show. Actually, hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was a little like screenshot thing I took. Let me find it. I want to just so you guys can understand a little bit on why I enjoy it the way I do. Just, you know, let me share with you guys one of my interests. And, you know, it's not something I would really... What the fuck did that happen? That's weird. Hold on. Let's see. It should be... Oh, yeah. So, okay. So this is a little quote from one of the guys who worked on the live-action One Piece, which I will say, if you're not interested in the anime, but you're a little bit curious, the live-action is genuinely a solid recommendation for that. But anyways, so what I wanted to say was that, okay, so this guy says, I told Oda is the writer of One Piece, one of the great things about One Piece is it's really a story about how everybody has tragedy, pain, sadness in their life. It's not what defines you. What defines you is how you use that to motivate your future, and that no one has to do it alone. No one has to be alone. When you find those people around you who motivate you, lift you up, and help you, that's the greatest power in this world. And that is the story I want to put out in this world. So I know that One Piece means a lot to you, Oda. It means a lot to me because I honestly think that One Piece saved my life. He looked me in the eye and he held his hand out across the table and said, I have 100% faith in you now. And like, I'm still only like 160 episodes into that show, but I will say, like, I get it. I get why people like that series as much as they do. I want to get to some other really big parts. Like, that show has made me cry a good amount of times already within that amount of time. Guy is protected by a ghost, right? It's great for actual physical contact. Part of it lies on George for never seeing this in the books. Yeah, because I think it was it got to like 5 was the books, or it was like part of 5 or something. I thought the whole Ramsey plotline in 6 was pretty solid. I mean, besides some certain things, I thought like it was interesting seeing how that went about. I've always about punching the bad guys, about bettering yourself, since even though you thought you hit your peak, you still have new potential. I think that's a good way of looking at it. I mean, Dragon Ball's probably never gonna be one I touch, but that could be decision too. Well, I think at this point it's just like, is he gonna write it better than it or not? I mean, instead of fucking writing that, he wrote lore for Elden Ring. He wrote fucking Elden Ring like lore. That's where a lot of that comes from, so you have him to thank for that. But it's actual dialogue too. Okay. Excuse me. But anyways, let's close that. Save some memory on my computer. The former villain has a monologue about Goku is better than he was. Is the former villain Vegeta? Or is it somebody else? His friends, but it's about bettering himself. Those are just pushing for like 2 more seasons. The Bozo showed us nah and rushed everything. Yeah, they made choices, not good choices. I don't know. I could go on and on. I understand. I think that's fair considering like how at the time before it went the way it did, like how much of a cultural phenomenon it was. Like if you were not watching it on Sunday, like I have cast former villains. I know that's true. I know that much. Real quick, I'm gonna change shit over now because now I'm actually gonna play some Persona. But you know, I can still talk more about it. You know, we can still talk more about this stuff while I'm playing this. That's fine with me, guys. Oh, fuck, why is it? I literally just changed it. All right, so there we go. We covered that. Now I think I just have to change one thing. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Anime, more like anime, not watching it. Oh boy, sweet. Wow, sweet. Damn. Cowboy bean dip is good. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me end the game for a second. I think I fucked up with something similar to Ram Ranch. Oh my god. I'm like a streamer. All right, no worries. Let me try that bit up again. I want to make sure that shit's on. The Thieves Guild shit is really good. By the way, my shirt is from the game Catherine, which is also a game made by this studio that makes Persona. Fucking play that, please. I mean, it's a puzzle game, so the only puzzle game is maybe not, but that game fucking slaps. It's great. It was my first cosplay. It's so fucking good. So the goal with this tonight is to hopefully beat the shit out of the next palace guy, Madarame. Oh right, we're fucking in. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Cat. Oh, here we go.
See it.
I assume, yeah, I think we've got everything. Oh, we did not actually. Hold on.
Somewhere.
Here we go.
Hey, that's a rare one. Don't let it escape. No weaknesses I can see.
Persona! Below 4. Sacred Tempest!
Beat the shit out of him, Kag. We're playing some gears. No worries, Danny.
No weaknesses I can see. Persona! Eat this!
Persona! I lend it!
We took down a rare one.
There we go.
All according to plan.
Ignore these, small fry. We're here
Oh,
for one
wait.
thing. The treasure.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to knock them down. I forgot how these work. Good work, me. I fucked up the own game mechanic.
That's all it
Great
takes
work.
for me.
It's like I gotta kill it. I wasn't supposed to kill that. I was supposed to knock it down. But yeah, no worries, Danny. Do what you gotta do. It's finally time. No turning back once begins operation. Worst comes to worst, we might have to fight.
Joker.
Are you ready? 1 sec. Just want to check everything over. Equipment wise, we're good. Battle hammer, goat whip, Ubitachi. Ooh. New, not better, not better. Outfit. That's a pretty big hike for this. Zen outfit. Ryuji, old cat collar. Sure. Old Chinogsum. You're back. All right, good agent. Blue. No. Camera strap. Ring of Lust. Camera strap. Camera strap. Camera strap. Outfit. Everyone's thing is mostly fine, but for items, let's just use the cheap shit. Long coffee, 30. Dang. That's a small amount. I think everyone should be fine. Is the cat collar for the cat or the lady? The cat, who's not here because he's not on my party. I get why you're saying that though, because her code name is Panther.
Joker. Yes. There's an enemy inside, just as expected.
I mean, we've done a ton in here. It ain't surprising.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna try and draw it out, so I'll leave the switch to you guys.
Will you be okay? What if it catches
She's a
up to you?
panther. She's a big cat.
Don't underestimate an ex-runner. I'm definitely gonna shake it off. Hey! There's some weird people over here! Hey! I need some help!
Nice one, bud.
What's the matter?
You better make it, Skull.
Is this good?
We put the cat on the hook,
perfect.
guys. We've got
You
this.
seem to be enjoying this.
Loop for 5 gens. Oh my
Only the
god.
best can appreciate these critical moments. Plus, this feels like we're really phantom thieves.
We'll be counting on you, Mona. And Panther as well.
There's Fox's signal. That means they're ready to go. Good luck, everyone. Let's do this.
Cat Dingler tech.
Joker, now!
Go get him, Cat. Why can't you do this? Okay, you're sleeping.
Sorry for the wait.
My bad. It took me ages to get that guy off my trail.
Wait, where's Mona?
Let's go.
Let's reconvene with Mona. Was that for a skilled plan? That was amazing, Mona. Lord Monorame, the piece is gone. How dare those vermin? But now we'll corner them like the rats they are. Lock all the doors at once. They have nowhere to run.
Hey.
So, what's the treasure not beating? I'm guessing it's a pain based on the shape. We'll look into that later. For now, we must escape. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's not waiting to open. Seriously, they closed it. I heard sounds coming from the crane. Check it above.
Whoa!
What do we do? Plan out of here. What kind of master thief are you? We gotta find a new way out. Sir must escape.
Let's see it. See it.
No, I wanna go down.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go. I guess we're going out the window. Oh my god, what the fuck? Where are we?
Whoa. This shit's real high up.
Oh, there.
But at least we're outside. Is there a way down out here?
It's somewhere.
I like how we're down 10%. Not at 100 anymore.
Somewhere.
Yeah, this tracks.
Is this another portal to an unknown destination?
Probably.
For real? But... For real?
We don't have time to lose. Just go through it. Now's our chance.
I guess there's no other way. Is this the courtyard?
I knew it. All that security would have been meaningless if it just led back inside.
Dude, why is Mona getting excited now of all times?
I just can't take it anymore. Let's take a look at this treasure. Treasure.
Thank you, Cat.
Huh?
This is the treasure? Get back! Whoa!
Meddlesome vermin.
There we go.
Is this what you're looking for?
How dare you try to trap me like some kind of mouse?
So you had a fake prepped, huh?
Counterfeits are accepted in the world of Japanese art.
What made you change like this? Is it because you became famous? Can't you understand how much it pains me to inquire about the crimes of my foster father?
Now that I think back, the only reason why I took you in was due to my ties with your mother. That woman never lost her passion for painting, even after her husband died. Her skills and talents were quite astonishing. That's why I decided to look after her. Your mother and the artwork she created, they're all my works of art.
How low can you sink?
Well, we'll see.
I suppose I can grant you a gift before you die. A glimpse of the genuine Sayuri.
Genuine? That's the real Sayuri? This can't be. Mom!
Huh?
Indeed it is. This was painted by your mother. It's a portrait of herself.
Yep.
A woman who knew her death was coming painted her last wishes for the son she would leave behind. That is the truth behind the mystery of Sayuri's expression.
You stole something that personal?
I knew at first glance. I knew it'd be a huge success if I added a touch to the painting and announced it under my name.
But the baby in the picture, why did you paint over it?
It was all to stage it. If the babe is erased, the reason for the woman's expression will become a mystery. That is what the general public is drawn to. Each of those parasitic critics wrote the same thing.
I always felt something was off about all this. Now I know what it is. If you really treasured that painting, you wouldn't even think about replicating it for profit.
Agreed.
You don't love art at all!
Though you have a real treasure, your true skills are nothing more than those scribbles on that fake.
It makes me laugh, asshole!
So you'll defy me no matter what. Well then, since you're my work of art, Yusuke, I'm going to reap you for the sake of my future. Along with those insolent friends of yours there.
I can't believe you're treating both mother and son like they're objects. You're inhuman!
Fox?
I've heard that you destroy your art once they outlive their usefulness. Did that include my mother as well?
She just so happened to have a seizure in front of me. That's when a thought crossed my mind. If I don't call for help and leave her be, I could obtain her painting without any strings attached.
Yep.
No. You let her die?
She was physically weak. No one would doubt if she just dropped dead because of a seizure. Above all, Yusuke, didn't you think it was odd that I discovered your talent when you were only 3? The reason why I kept you around was to keep you from realizing the truth behind Sayuri.
You killed her.
Yep.
The artistic talents you inherited from your mother were a delightful miscalculation, though. If I'm to steal ideas, it's much easier robbing the future of brats who won't talk back than adults. It's thanks to you that I came up with the idea. You have my gratitude.
Yusuke?
I thank you, Madarame. Every reason for me to forgive you has disappeared without a trace at this very moment. You aren't some rotten artist. You're a despicable fiend who wears the skin of an artist.
All you good-for-nothings barging into my museum and doing whatever the hell you want. Those who have the connections make the rules. Those who don't, follow them. Not to mention, the value of art is all subjective. I make the rules in the art scene. I am the supreme being. I am the god of the art world.
This isn't good. Get back.
All right, here we go.
Cannot understand. Now, let's begin, you vermin.
You used others for your own despicable desires, Madarame. You aren't even worth the art you create.
Joker, don't lose focus. There's no telling what he'll try.
Next up.
All right, I gotta remember.
Let's go. Violet win!
Holy shit!
They regenerated? Damn it. Those things can come back if we don't take them down at once?
So that was, all right, effective. When this is a draw, that one heals.
Persona! threat!
Persona!
Okay, that one can't be hit by.
This is my other self. Take this!
Madarame's out!
Damn it! I'm the great Manorame! The Manorame who gathers a full crowd every time he opens an exhibit! I'm not someone that worthless brats like you are allowed to defy!
Enough of your egotistic ranting. Taste the wrath of all those you preyed upon. Let's go.
I'm the
That's good
great
stuff, yeah.
artist Manorame! If you brats can't fathom that, then you'll witness it for yourselves! Behold, my mastercraft!
What? He made copies of himself?
This is new.
I see. Creating duplicates is his specialty.
Persona! You're mine.
Cool! Looking cool, Joker!
Let's go.
Got some options,
Something
but we
else.
better find a weakness.
Go ahead.
Not over yet!
Persona! Captain
Did
Kid!
it, Skull!
DH Moss, hello, welcome in.
Let's go. Goemon, strike!
Oh, nice one, Fox.
I am thou.
Kind of curious what happens if I do this.
I lend it.
Stop this! Is this how you show your gratitude to the man who raised you?
Silence. Don't waste your breath.
Skull nailed their weak spot. Not bad at all.
Kind of curious what happens if I do this. Okay, so killed one, but those two blocked it.
Get ready. Damn, Carmen! Hit confirmed. You got their weakness,
Persona!
Panther.
Goemon.
That hit its weak point.
I
Keep it
won't
going,
forgive
Fox.
you! You dare defy an esteemed elder? May you all be frozen in fear! Damn brats!
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
I won't forgive you!
Uh-oh.
Damn clueless brats! My fiery rage shall reduce you all to mere ashes! Take this! I won't forgive you! My brilliance strikes like a flash of lightning! And now, you'll taste it for yourselves! Take this!
Ah, yeah, let's hit Ryuji with lightning, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, he can just make double. Oh, no, that's not good.
Persona! There!
Cool! Looking cool, Joker!
Do it.
All right,
This is mine.
pass the baton and
I
follow
am
up.
thou. Goemon, strike! Let's go. Persona!
Oh, there we go.
Persona!
Persona!
Hit them both on.
Persona! This one!
I am thou.
Yeah, put it on me, please.
Come!
3 fire, 1 ice.
Jack Frost! Ravage them!
3 enemies knocked
Good.
down. Nice one, Joker.
Baton pass to On.
Up to you.
It's not over yet. Get ready.
Honestly, yeah, hit her with that, because it's gonna... That maybe wasn't my best choice.
Persona! Using this.
That was kind of dumb on my part. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Persona! Goemon!
I won't forgive you.
That's not good.
This.
Guess you are good for something, Skull.
I won't forgive you. Take this.
Crying
Crying won't help.
balance. You have to recover.
Crying won't help.
That's bad.
I won't forgive you.
Hi, Cheese.
Take this.
Oh my god, stop just trying to kill fucking Yusuke. Jesus.
Persona. There.
Yeah, bring Yusuke back, please.
I apologize.
Persona!
You did it, Skull.
Flip him, Persona!
Yeah, hit everyone.
Eat this!
Sick. This is about sounds from the stream. Nice. Drop it, yeah.
Thanks!
Much thanks. Let's go.
Yeah, hit everyone.
Hey, something seems wrong. Could he have...
What? I, the great Madarame, made an error?
Uh-oh.
So this is the true limit of your skill. How infantile. To think you'd fail to produce even one of your counterfeits. Please, don't disappoint me any further.
Oh, I get technical on all 3 of them. That's sick.
Let's go.
Anyone have... Ooh, Magaru. That could work, actually.
No Uzume! Go down!
That was risky. I probably shouldn't have done that. Let's be real.
Persona!
That was a dumb idea.
Go ahead.
Not over yet.
Let's go, Captain!
You did it, Skull.
Persona! Ha!
Damn it! Damn it! Stop it, you brats! Or else...
You think we'll be daunted by such threats?
Persona!
Hit him again, baby. Let's go.
Persona!
Yeah, heal me, please.
This is my other self. I lend it.
Shit on! Get shit on! Get shit on! Your ass!
It's time.
Ravage them!
Joker!
Holy shit, that was scary. That was a dumb idea. What the fuck? I almost killed myself right there. That was bad.
Calm down.
I'm gonna try, but I almost just murdered you, bud.
This one.
Eat this! Woodman persona!
Let's do this! Go!
Just in case he pulls some shit out of his ass.
Persona! Persona!
Something
Wait.
else.
No, he might. Like, there's a chance of it. I don't want to get too cocky and just be like, let's just throw everything at him.
Let's see. It's time.
Thank you, Agent.
There! Go! Yes!
Pass the baton and
I am Zhao.
Goemon, strike!
Oh, nice one, Fox.
Let's go.
Take this!
Yeah, we did it. That was a little bit easier than I expected, but we did it. So, I learned Kaguya is a little bit overpowered. Whoops, because I went through that whole first phase very quickly. Everybody, let's go. Mabufu.
No one cares for true art. All they want are easily recognizable brands. I'm a victim in this too. Wouldn't you agree?
Excuses now?
The art world revolves around money after all. You can't rise up without any money. Yusuke, you understand, don't you? Being a poor artist is truly miserable. I just didn't want to return to that life.
A fiend like you has no right to speak about the world of art. You're done for. Along with this whole wretched world!
No, please! Just don't kill me!
Return to yourself in reality and confess your crimes. All of them.
You're not going to kill me?
Swear it!
All right. All right. What about the other one, though? The one with the black mask.
Huh? Who?
A black mask? Wait, who's he talking about?
It can't be. There was another intruder besides us within this palace?
There's no time! Hurry!
Thank you, Cat.
Get on!
Hey, Yusuke. What should I do?
Put an end to all this and use your own artwork for once.
Yusuke!
No, wait, please! Yusuke! Yusuke!
That went quicker than I thought. I struggled on that boss a lot during the vanilla
It would
game.
be bad if people started getting suspicious of us. We should leave at once.
As Yusuke's holding a fucking painting. You gamer. Yeah, I know, cheese, but still, like, I don't know. Well, thank you. I only did the Kaguya thing because it's like, I want to just, you know, see what shit can I damage with the fucking light, and then it hit several times and took out 2 of the parts. Yeah. Yeah, I could, that's SP draining though. That's a very SP draining fight. I mean, I think any of the boss fights usually are SP draining, but that one's very much so. But I don't know. But I will say the one thing is that, like, he's not right, but like it is like a flaw of the system with like how you have to get up there. Obviously doesn't mean, oh, Madarame is fine at what he did, but still it's just like, yeah, the system's also kind of fucked, but that doesn't mean like, oh, I did this, blah, 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 whatever. But yeah, DH Miss, by the way, sorry, I was in the middle of the fight earlier. If you're still here, if you're lurking, you don't have to answer. I just want to say, like, appreciate you swinging by. If you're a fan of Persona, I'd love to hear about some of your interest or what experience you have in playing it. If not at all, totally fine. I don't want to make you say anything you don't want to. It's nice that you swung by. I just want to at least mention that because I didn't get to say it earlier as much. I just wanted to make sure I said it. That's all. Back to this.
Yusuke, come on.
Right. Goodbye, Sensei.
I guess the mission was a success. All that's left is to see if he had a change of heart or not.
You did it early too.
Ah, so bitter. Why'd you get it black?
The Sayuri.
You're not gonna get all teary-eyed and say stuff like "Mom," are ya?
To think that this painting was the source of Madarame's distorted desires. The only saving grace is that my mother won't know of what transpired.
The genuine painting at his atelier has been altered after all. Ironic as it may be, this one here is her true self-portrait now.
It's a wonderful painting.
It is.
And although it took some time, it's in your hands now, Yusuke.
I'm thankful for it. However, it's impossible for this painting to be acknowledged by society anymore.
Was Sayuri your mom's name?
No. I doubt it's the name of any woman in particular. I bet it was to make it more mysterious. Just a part of Madarame's foolish staging.
Well, it would have been obvious that he plagiarized it if he had used the real name.
So, this is my mother.
I know it's serious and all, but I also wanted to make sure I shared this because it was here earlier. What? Where the? Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Oh no, did I delete it? Where is it? Where's Ryuji? Oh no. I got rid of the Ryuji one. It's gone. Don't worry, we still love Hambaba, guys. We still love Hambaba. I didn't mean to. I don't know where he went. I forget. I might have accidentally deleted it. Maybe it's just buried in there. I'll have to look later.
There's no way that I would remember her face clearly, but I was right about the rush of emotion I felt when I saw this painting.
He'll make the bug-eyed face again. He'll be fine.
Stop that!
You're so vulgar, Ryuji.
I don't know. It was kind of funny.
So, what are you gonna do now? We're gonna keep targeting big shots.
Why do you do such things?
It's to get back at scumbags and, like, society in general. We also want to give courage to the people that are suffering because of selfish adults.
Courage, huh? What good does that do? You mean the courage to stand up for themselves, correct? Will acquiring that make them happy?
Probably.
Yeah. There's no knowing whether it'll turn out good for everyone or not. Still, we won't know unless we give it a try.
In other words, it all depends on
I'll
the
get another good
person.
shot of Bug-Eyed Ryuji at some point,
The
don't
same
worry.
can be said about myself right now. I also suffered because of an adult's selfish act. Moreover, if we investigate these palaces, it may expand my artistic repertoire.
You really only think about art, huh? You're impressive.
Yeah.
I won't take part in any inelegant plans, all right?
No worries, I've got us covered.
I won't let the boys do stupid shit.
Plus, we have a rule that says we always have to decide on a target unanimously.
How about it, Joker? We can give our calling cards a lot more oomph if we have Yusuke on our team.
I don't think so. We have too many dudes. We got too many dudes here.
Then would you prefer I dress as a woman?
That's awesome.
Please don't.
Oh my god.
At any rate,
what
I'm
the
curious. Another intruder besides us, huh?
Our only clue's a black mask, so that doesn't necessarily mean it's just one person,
Sausage
right?
fest.
But there's nowhere to
Don't
check
worry,
anymore.
ladies join
Alice is
later.
gone.
I'll try probing Madarame.
Let it be a
I may
sausage
be able
fest.
to learn something from him.
Are you sure? I mean,
I'll contact you all if anything turns up.
we should probably exchange our contact info with you then.
An artist and a phantom thief. Well, it seems I'll be engaging in 2 trades from here on. Very well. You only live once, after all.
Ew, Yusuke,
Still,
don't say
the
that.
incident about this other intruder does concern me a little.
Ah, it's fine. My cat, it's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Not only have we dealt with our second big target, we even have a new addition to the team. Goodness, things are going so well.
Look at you, that's you. You're also on a bed like that cat. Look at you. We're on a roll. It's all thanks to you, cat.
Aww. If only I could make a certain stupid Ryuji learn from you. But I have to say, you sure are something special. This is our 5th persona user. It'll help broaden our battle strategies as well. Besides, having an eye for beauty is a must for Phantom Thieves. We're lucky to have Yusuke. An artist is a talent you rarely come across. I mean, he is a bit strange, but still. An artist, huh? What kind of person do you think I was? There's no way I'd turn out to be some bad guy in the end, right? I get so engrossed with the embodiment of human desires. And that's not all. When it comes to the metaverse, I'm the only one who can transform into a car. I'm special, but it's still odd.
I don't think us transforming into
Who could
cars
I
would be
actually
good,
be?
Morgana. A human.
You really think so? What a half-assed answer.
I tried,
Well,
okay?
there's no way a dashing, honorable rogue like me could be evil. A man who saves those in trouble in the West, while punishing evildoers who may lurk in the
Transform,
East.
make it work.
A man who chastises people that smoke inside in the South, while saving bullied cats in the North. A man who has a sturdy body, and vows
I'm
to
glad
always
she
do
is.
one good deed a day, be it rain or shine. I'm that kind of ideal person. Or so I hope. So if I turn back to being human, surely she'll take notice of me, won't she?
Did you like somebody, cat?
Me? Don't be ridiculous. People chase after me when it comes to love.
Oh, I bet.
Where should I go when I become human? I wonder where she'd like to go. An amusement park, a movie theater, a fancy cafe, shopping. What do you think?
I think my bond with you is growing deeper, cat. Follow up. Cool, you're not on my team still, cat. Yo, good job, guys. We all did our best. Allow me to express my thanks once again. Because of you, I was able to retrieve the painting that had been filled with my mother's love. Hearing you say that makes the whole thing worth it, Yusuke. Seriously. Wasn't sure you'd really want to change Madarame's heart. I'm sorry to have worried you. I have no regrets about it now. And the tragic part will happen this time, right? Ow! We don't know for sure until the results set in. By the way, I'm curious what we said at the end. Other intruder besides us. The Black Mask, yeah? That may have been anything more than a lie. Madarame was quite deranged at that point, after all. For now, we should wait for his change of heart in peace. Okay.
Nice.
Fuck.
Hey, hey!
Play little. Goose. A hen's pride egg. Hinged barrier gate. One of 24. I don't know. I don't know what this one is. Time for a trip. I'm curious. One of 24. Oh. Okay, that's not what I would have gotten, so I'm kind of glad I looked it up because I would not have known that. Because apparently this is hour, which makes sense. But this one's supposed to be golden, apparently. Which, again, would not have thought of. That seems like a Japanese thing. Yeah, okay, it's Golden Week. This release comes end of April, beginning of May, and includes Saturday and Sunday. That phrase comes from the Japanese broadcasting term golden time, which was the most desirable slot of the day.
All right. I see.
Yeah, I wouldn't have either. That's why I looked it up.
Hey!
Aren't you tired today? Shut up, cat. Hold on. Let me look. I just want to check. How's my stuff looking? I'm going to think. No idea knowledge, somewhat close to charm. No idea proficiency, somewhat close for guts, somewhat close for kindness. All right, good.
Hey. Okay.
Escape from battle, not all battles apply.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks, cat.
Well then.
Oh, hello.
You have expelled one who was stained in vanity.
I did.
You are now one step closer to your rehabilitation. It's a delightful thing indeed.
Our master is pleased. You should be honored, inmate.
However, that man's remarks are concerning. It seems another has made their way into the metaverse.
Is that true?
That is beyond my knowledge. But your rehabilitation is progressing smoothly. That is for certain. May the devotion to your rehabilitation grow even deeper. I have high hopes for you.
Thank you. Nothing. Cool, thanks.
All right.
I got it a while to go until the other shit happens. Oh, what now?
It's Kitagawa. I'm calling about Madarame's state. For the time being, he hasn't suffered a mental shutdown. Other than that, his demeanor seems to have softened a bit. Is that the change of heart?
Could be.
I see. I was curious and looked into Kamoshida as well. It's as if he was an entirely different person. Will the same be true for Sensei? I'm sorry to have taken your time. That's all I wanted to tell you. Good. Oh, I'll try asking him about the black-masked intruder from the palace when the time is right. Goodbye then. This time for sure.
Weird thing to ask because he's not gonna remember, but go ahead and try, Yusuke.
Oh yeah, actually.
I got kidnapped. Darn, next time.
Wait!
They'll call me a snowball or something. That's such like she tried with me. Turn the fan site since someone was saying anything about it. Cat's supposed to be the case.
Let's go.
I'm young and so we can find the culprit. Huh. Ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo-doo, ba-ya. Ba-da-ba. Hey, you doing okay? You good? This do exist. Oh no, if his heart gets stolen, I'm sorry for his birthday, we'll be together. I just need to weave it in my hair. Oh. Hey guys, I think I found someone we need to deal with next. I don't think she's doing okay. You good? Are you good, girl? That's wild they just kind of threw that in this game. She hits the blink. No, she doesn't. She's fine. Alright, double point stay. Getting kind of slammed.
Now's our chance.
Fucker, and then they hit the ground. Y'all don't want to do shit with me. Do ba da do do ba ba. Death, yeah. What about 3 and 4? Yeah, no, I know. It is yeah. Hold on. I gotta turn my DVD.
What would you like?
I just rented Ghost. No, I know that. Just still, that's not something I was expecting. Clothing store. Ba-dum, ba-dum, Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 bum. Cat.
Okay. I guess that's fine. Come again.
Thank you. I wonder if the ration thing was why I didn't get all this shit that the game was telling me about. Hello! Get down from there, please. At some point, I'll go check that out. Spent time with Maruki, Takemi, Ryuji, and An.
I should write something.
Sojiro is 4, Morgana's 4, An is 3, Ryuji is 4. Honestly, let's go do our job.
What do you want to do?
Let's go to work.
Oh, thank God.
The smile. Skeleton umbrella, it's plastic umbrella. Breaks. Marco's into the crowd. Skeleton umbrella. Shit, I already forgot, Cat. Damn it.
Nice going.
Barcode slaying.
You did great.
Thank you.
Good work today.
Hey.
Oh, I'm definitely getting kindness up with that. Oh, charm. Sorry, wrong one.
Nice.
All right, you know, hey.
Ah, you're back.
Sojiro.
You got time right now? Next time, then.
I got time to do better with you, bud.
Hey.
I will try my best, Sojiro. I'm a sharpshooter. That does masquerade. Made a ramen.
Hi.
I'll work on it, Majima. Mishima. Okay. should do the people job actually.
Oh.
So I do need to start his. Large natto, medium natto, curry bowl large, medium curry bowl.
Yes.
Large natto, medium natto. Guys, was it beef or curry? Idea.
Nice.
Medium curry bowl.
Well,
I got it.
You.
You're a difficult time here. There. I'm remote. You're extremely busy. What's been overworked is becoming a real problem in the workplace. That's concerning. Let's add him in another chat. All right, no worries.
Well then, I'll see you again.
Thank you for the food.
hey.
Speeches? Well, in the workplace, I think he knows who you are now. She's in the square again sometime soon. Hell yeah!
My.
I had to take food orders.
Thanks in advance.
Man.
Isn't they doing so many orders? It's but you handle it quite proficiently. Ooh, look at that. Good proficiency shit. Let's go, cat. It's bedtime. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Cleanup event day after tomorrow. Forward to it. Oh, the honor student.
Hey, there you are.
Oh, please. Tell me this is the start of the shit.
I need your help with
It is, what
something.
isn't it? Damn it. I could have gotten it right there.
I found this flyer stuffed in my mailbox.
Yes!
Housekeeping service.
It's the start of
says
it.
that a cute maid will do anything for you. A maid, dude. A maid who'll do anything for us. Right? Right?
What are you saying?
You're a guy, right? You know what I mean. Let's give it a try. Yeah? Yeah?
This is very teenager thinking.
Luckily, some guy on my floor just moved out, so there's a vacant apartment in my complex. The key is behind the mailbox, so we can get in anytime. The landlord seriously doesn't care. The place is all set, so... Hey, I heard that. What the hell?
Can I, get in on this?
Oh, you mean you're into this kind of stuff? Wow, okay!
I'm not into
Luigi,
it.
what the
it's
fuck,
just
man?
for research. What does it mean that they'll do anything? And do the maids look exactly as they're advertised? We need to determine whether or not this company just pretends to offer housekeeping services.
That's a bit much.
It'll be too late once people get victimized by it, right? So, we should do a thorough investigation.
Yeah, we gotta see it with our own eyes.
Exactly.
Every little detail. We'll have to do this at night, so let us know when you're ready.
All right now.
So what's the code name for this operation? Since we'll be watching them, it should be something like Operation Maid Watch.
Nice. I like that.
Cool. Great work, you two. Love it. What's wrong, Cheese? What's wrong with the maids? Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo, doo, ba-ba. Doo, ba, doo, ba-ba. Saucy maids. Be honest. Feeling stronger for today. Hold on a second. On. Never forget you do. Later tonight. Okay, so that's already set for that. Well, first off, let's go to Station Square. Maybe we can start 2 confidant things tonight. Is he here? Wrong side. There he is. That's his apprentice. Ooh, aw. Don't worry, bud. You'll be fine. What is this? Alright, that guy is just muttering gibberish. Editing. My head is just in haunting grounds. What are you talking about, Cheese? Alright, you guys are doing your thing. Hello.
Hello.
I don't have to hear it. Oh shit, so I can't do that now. So I gotta save that for another night then. I can't get both started in one night. That sucks.
Welcome.
Ons would go up. Takemis would go up. Living game that haunts my brain. Okay.
I'll just add this.
Hey, look, it's Risei from the 4th game. Hi, Risei. How you doing? Okay, so question. So I already have it rank 3, and I have done nothing with the doctor yet. I probably should be with the doctor, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Go ahead with Hot Lady Doctor. I will never say no to the goth mommy doctor. She's a I love her. It's my man. Let's go.
Please head to the exam room.
Here you go. Various adjustments to the previous drug based on your trial results. Drink another one gulp. Taste overwhelming, but smell is terrible. I'm having a hard time breathing. Cool. Your reaction to this is absolutely perfect. Feel a bit dazed. Yeah, I mixed in some special components. Woo, drugs. Let's take your temperature and blood pressure. Also to draw some blood. Or maybe motor skills test, but those might be too much for you right now. For the final stages, I should first stabilize the fundamental formula. So you are here.
What?
Middle of examination. Told you before, officer, if you want to investigate me, you need to show a warrant. Here goes received a report. I'm here to see a detailed statement of medical expenses and full medical records. But you didn't have enough time to hide any incriminating documents, huh? Must be under orders of the medical chief of staff. Here you go. ACAB. Yeah, no, I agree, Cheese. This kid here's my only patient today. If you're asking for his medical expenses, I'm guessing I'm under suspicion of improper billing. Without a receipt, I'd say you've been sent on a wild goose chase. What's going on here? Being manipulated. That report is fictitious. Nothing about an attempt to harass me. What? Hey, what are you doing here? Somebody sick? You're doing something illegal? I'm sitting in a doctor's office. We're on a date. I know my rights, officer. I don't need to say shit. You have a warrant for a disclosure, officer? If not, I'm happy to report this. Says anything else? As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. Fine. You're infuriating, you know that? And as I never... Fuck. But I'd expect nothing less from the plague. I'm so over this. Plague?
Oh.
Yeah. Could you not say that in front of me? It's a sore subject. Sorry. What about? I'm sure it was my former superior who made that false report. You dropped from our conversation the other day, remember? He's just trying to put pressure on me, but having the police investigate me in my practice. Oh, I heard that too,
By the
baby.
way.
I heard that too. It's okay. It's not my feet. And we need to draw some blood. We have some mild anemia, but only temporary. It's part of our deal. Everything good, Cheese? Did you drop something? I like kids who listen to their superiors. Enjoy your medicine. Oh, I switched. Yikes.
All right.
I don't know what that was. More than usual, since you're healthy and all. Please don't. Only kidding. Slide down, you can go home when I'm done. Almost a 3.
Take care.
Bye! Bye, Takemi. Now time to go do maid shit. Firework. Well, guinea pig, you get home safely? You're still some kind of dizzy since you left, so I figured I'd check in. You know how it is. It's when I went home. I think I got superpowers. You sound fine enough to joke, at least. Doses next time. Okay, but call me if you start feeling sick. Looking forward to our next clinical trial.
Ah, you're back.
Hey, I promised something, Sojiro. Okay, did you? The flyer?
Looks like Mishima's waiting for us in Shibuya. Do you think we should go see him?
Yes. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum.
Hi.
You've been. Not yet.
Oh.
Give me a second. I need to go. Oh, hello. Oh, it's that old man. Hold up a second.
Oh. Oh.
I'm just gonna dump all of the cans into my bag. Trap the cat under cans of soda or whatever that shit is. I wanted to go talk to the twins first before I do this.
Hey, inmate.
Fine. Love that. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Oh, the hick sound? Yeah, it's
Do
great.
you need something?
Yeah, what's this?
Now.
An Ano Ame no Uzume that has the skill Frey.
Hmm?
Okay, I can try, but alright, hold on.
How fares your progress in art?
You'd like to read the You want to register it? You'd like to register this?
Time for some rehabilitation. Let's execute him. What path do you want? Can you gather them up?
Echo the Shogun. Anzu.
Fusion.
You okay with this?
Yo, I can make a cat girl.
Impressive.
Sick. We're not getting rid of Kaguya though, so no.
You okay with this?
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
You okay with this?
Don't I already have one that has Tsukiyoji, right? Yeah, he's got Mapsy on him, but wait.
Not terrible, but not impressive.
That'd be good for her though. And then I could probably...
Not terrible, but not impressive. Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Cost of nuke skills by half. Electric skills by half. Okay.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
I guess nuke skills? No, that one. Again, it won't let me keep Frey. Damn it. I want to keep Frey. Ugh.
You okay with this?
Now that I have him, I don't really need that.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Passed on self. After a baton pass. Not gonna matter with what I'm doing.
It will receive a fraction of power.
Yeah. Wait, who am I getting rid of again? Oh, wait, yeah, it's Inugami and her.
Select
Yeah.
the skills you'd like to inherit.
But potent, Bufu, and attack. Yeah.
It will receive a girls, let us begin.
Let's go. Beautiful. I am Matador, this body of mine, born from the bloody throes of battle, shall be with you as a mask from now on. Sick. All right. I'm kind of curious because I assume it's one of those like, oh, keep it separate. Ame no Uzume with Frey. Okay. Hold on. Alright.
Finished for time for some rehabilitation. They will be reborn anew.
Sacrifice, then lose persona, beautiful things. I got a thing from that. Cool. Thank you.
Looks like it'll become a weapon. Finished for now? You'd like to read these are the paths you have walked.
Kate Sith. I have Bareth. Do I have Suzaku? Then Fushimitama, Archangel, Angel, Haku Bicorn.
Is this what you want?
What the fuck? Whose is this? Oh my god. That's terrifying.
Is this what you want?
Shisa, Kelpie.
This persona?
Thanatos looks sick as fuck. No, I figured as much. Ador Mokoi, Kopatengu, Genbu.
Is this what you want?
Oh.
Is this what you want?
Oh.
This persona?
Kaguya.
Is this what you want?
Okay, that looks kind of sick. But also,
this persona?
I like how base her looks. Succubus, Messiah.
This persona?
What is
This persona?
Oratorio though? Oh, that's a lot. Jesus.
This persona?
Alright, so I just need Barrett and that. That
Done
shouldn't
already?
be too
Right.
hard. I want to. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Hey,
Do you need something?
special battle. Yes.
Persona! You're mine.
Woo! Looking cool, Joker.
Do it.
All right.
I've got it.
Pass the baton and
Let's go.
follow up.
Goemon!
Oh, nice one, Fox.
Contact.
Pass it on to the second person.
Persona! Let's go, Captain!
I almost killed Skull. Sick.
Captain Kid!
So,
I'm beat.
its weakness is nuclear power. All right.
Roger.
Pass the baton and follow up.
Come! Ravage them!
Nice, Joker. Right in their weak spot. Persona! Go! Skull, are you okay?
Persona!
Watch your health. Psychokinesis won't work.
I am thou. Let's go.
Fox is unconscious.
Sick.
This is
him! Now you get it!
Joker can't call his persona. He's forgotten everything.
Go!
They're taking it out.
Oh.
Treat her.
Can't hit shit.
Think it through. No.
Nice. It worked. Joker, get up. No. Joker!
That didn't work.
Do you need something?
Let's challenge this one. We can do better.
Persona! There!
It's not over yet.
Hit everybody on.
Persona! Dance, Carmen! Next up!
Persona! Go down!
Looking cool, Joker.
Persona! Ravage now!
Hit him, please.
Looking cool, Joker.
Up to you.
Who are you gonna hit?
Persona. Can't move right now. Try someone else.
Persona! Take this!
Persona!
Persona!
Thank you, ladies.
An excellent job, I must admit.
All right,
Could have been better, but
I'll take it. All right, well,
It is time, inmate.
thank you. Where is he? There he is.
Hi.
Yes, let's
All
go.
right.
Yeah, out of your uniform. Are we okay? Operation Maid Watch, bro. Operation Maid Watch.
Well,
I just got you. We can just bail. Take it. So it's not going to be messing with anyone's home. I'm still worried. You're fine. You're a real wuss. You know that? Thinks Sakamoto has a brain. If it's the case, then, yep.
yeah.
Okay, give him a call. Go ahead, Mishima. I guess I could do it too. Go over, Mishima.
Huh?
Me? Look at that stuff. Seriously, please, Gamora. They're calling. This is Victoria's housekeeping. They answered.
Hey.
Shh. You're interested in our services then? Services? Anyone particularly like to request?
Huh?
Request? What should we do? No preference. Very well. Let's see here. I'm in the mail in 20 minutes. Ask for your address.
Whoa!
It is really happening. A maid's services. Hey, what should we ever do? I was thinking we start with some cooking. Of course, I wouldn't mind some other services either. Should we hold a strategy meeting to discuss? It's at 20 minutes, right? I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh.
Almost time. In for a while. You okay? Did you wash your hands? Oh, who, me? You're really nervous. Are high schoolers even allowed to use this type of service? Huh?
What?
What do you mean, huh? You should have researched it. What if they found out who we are?
Wait.
How should I know? But why would how old you matter when it comes to housekeeping? This woman's screwed if you remember to shut up on the caller ID. Good evening, I'm from the housekeeping service. Oh, hey, hold on. What a perfect time.
Huh?
Okay, good. Before we do anything else. Fuck! Oh, never mind, it's here. Good. There we go. I did it. We have bug-eyed Ryuji. Oh my god. I flipped him. What did I do? And now he's so small. Bud. No. No. Yeah. Yeah, you did. Boy, I'm doing a great job. There we go, good. Alright, Ryuji. You will live here. This is where you sit. I'm gonna name you Ryuji Stare. Perfect. Alright, well that was 100% worth pausing the stream entirely just for that. I don't regret that in the slightest. That was the best choice to make. I'm so standing up. My hands are all sweaty. Knees deep, palms are sweaty. I fucked up the line.
Oh, my bad, man.
And the rest. Don't let her find out you're a high school student. I got your back, just from way back, like from the balcony.
What?
I can't do this either. Good morning, leave it to you. Thanks, guys. There's a machine in front of the balcony. Excuse me. Oh, there you are.
Welcome home, Master.
Uh-oh. I'm going to fill your tired heart full of lovely energy. Meow. I love this part so much. I'm Becky, and I have the the pleasure of servicing you today. Nice to meow you. We're gonna get along so well. Meow. Oh my, how thoughtless of me. I should explain my services to you, Master. What would you like me to do today? Not awful. That was the best option, Cheese. Don't judge me. The basics include cooking, cleaning, laundry. Other services we provide if you desire. You look young, Master. Are you perhaps in high school? I am a dad, actually. Wow, your skin's so healthy. You're not lying to me, are you? I'll wait to provide those other services until you've matured a bit, Master. So I'll be going now.
Huh?
What is this port? What? No, quiet. Someone there? Oh no. Shit, run, Mishima. Mishima? Sakamoto-kun. And you, hi! Did you request me specifically? No. Wait, are you? Oh no, it's all right. How would you know me? It's our first meeting. Yes, the first time ever, Master. Oh, this is unbelievable. Yep, it's me, your homeroom teacher. And boom, she shoots to the top of the waifu chart. I love her so much. I love this is how her confidant starts. And yeah, it's probably not the best that you can date her, but also, no, it's still bad that you can date her, but also, like, Kawakami is such a fun character. I love her so much, but probably not good that you can date her, but, you know, I know some people will be like, they separate the Joker's you, but whatever. Not the point. Either way, yeah, exercise better. I see you, Cheese. That is a very valid answer. Sigh is better, but she's also very high. Anyways, your homeroom teacher. I'm so done. I can't believe I got caught by some of my own students. Just taking a job outside the city. I need to be close to school so I can go there after I finished work.
Hey.
Who'd you hear about this from? It was Mrs. Chono, wasn't it? That harpy. Chono, the English teacher. She's been snooping in on all the teachers ever since that incident with Mr. Kamoshida. Miss Chono about this? What do you mean? Doesn't seem like you're playing dumb. In any case, I'll get in big trouble if you tell on me. Hey, if you're gonna side with the teacher, side with me. I'm in charge of your class after all. And if you promise not to tell Miss Chono about this, I'll do anything for you. What to do?
Hey.
Hey, it won't be any better for you to find out if you called a maid service. This isn't even your home address to begin with, is it? I guess you at least thought about it. Well, I'll promise to keep this a secret too, so why don't we both forget that this ever happened? I'll treat this as if you canceled, if you don't have to pay anything, okay? On that note, I'm leaving. Don't say anything about this at school, okay? Just act if nothing has happened. Got it? Okay, bye. Sick. I'm exhausted. I want to go home. That was a lot. That was a lot to deal with. Who the fuck's calling me? I dub about finding our next big target. Something tells me he's gonna get himself in trouble. We should go with him. Go to Harajuku. And let on know. Couldn't hurt, right? Respond right away. When on hold, relationship will deepen. If you immediately respond to a message, that's fine. Yes. So it's automatically deep. Is that new? I don't remember that being in basic game.
Hi.
So crowded as I expected. The perfect place to start our investigazione. I say I wasn't expecting all of you to come along. What a shit nearby, so figured why not? Why Harajuku? Well, it's this big cultural hub, right? People from all over the world come here. I mean, there might be all kinds of international villains walking around in broad daylight. I don't know if I get that logic. For example, the guy, he's definitely suspicious. Who's black leather long coats at this time of year? He's got to be shady. Well, those belts must be supplies so he can tie people up. Oh man, do you think he's an escaped convict? Oh, Mishima. No, I'm pretty sure that's just a goth style. My phantom senses are tingling. You think it's suspicious, Gamora? You're tingling? I mean, because I'm the phantom mission on upside admin and oh, that's not important. You know what I mean? I'm suspicious. Then let's go talk to him. Me? You're the one who's all hyped up about the investigation. Oh shit! Hold on. No. Hold on a second, guys.
What?
Oh shit, hold on a second, guys. Wait, I don't want to do auto. Give me a second. Alright, guys. No, something different with the cat. Sorry. Give me a sec, y'all. I need to take care of something. To answer your question, she didn't do the scoot thing, but I saw her as she was walking by, and yeah, it didn't look good, so I was trying to clean it up because I didn't want her to get it on shit, and I gotta look into what's going on with it. What do you want?
Oh boy, smooching time!
Hello? Who the fuck? Did someone just say something? Wait, what just happened? What just went off? Was it Scoots or Butt? Hold on. Oh. Oh, that's why. I know what it was. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Oh god. Ugh. I think I took care of it, but yeah, I need to address that issue. That's a weird thing going on. Stop. No. Get out right now. Oh, God. Yeah, I heard that issue was afterwards. Stop coming in here right now. You smell, you're stinky. I don't want you hanging in here right now, sweetie. Come on. Hey, go. Not right now. It's kind of cool. A common store where they want, you know? What's the log say again?
Oh boy, smooching time!
That's from a Zelda cartoon, by the way. I'm leaning back. You can clashing like this. Kinda wanna try it.
Yeah.
Transforming you in heart-shaped glasses, dyeing your hair red and blue, and you have a pink puffy laminated coat. You know, more all the weirdest stuff you can find. I'll coordinate his wardrobe.
Huh.
Bad boy looking, something princely. You got good potential. This should be fun. No more than people in their appearance. What I want, that's something to admire. Heck, I'd say it means they're honest, not like people who seem nice on the outside but turn out to be terrible. You're right. Lady Ann is absolutely right.
Yeah.
Like a cat, but I'm actually a dashing noble gentleman. The thing about it, it's kind of Harajuku-y to walk around with a cat in a bag. True, he's like a really specialized fashion accessory. Is that a compliment? I guess you're lucky. You can get popular just by having me around. Take it, you don't actually have any leads here. Nope. Yeah, figures. Well, as long as we're able to have some fun. Let's get him dressed up. Mishima too, we can get rid of your weird anti-Harajuku prejudice.
Huh?
Me too? I can type of fashion, that'd be a perfect chance to discover it. Lady on, help me get all fashionable too. You're a cat. Trip to the pet shop from Morgana.
No!
I'm not a pet. More, sometimes it sounds like your cat's really joining in on the conversation. Let's go and just follow me, I know a place.
All right, let's go.
It's all you, Miss Fashionista. I enjoyed Harajuku. What do you want?
Now then.
It's my school tomorrow. You forgot? It's a community cleanup event. See changes yet? How's Rame? No, still bedridden. What, you think this was too much for the old bastard's heart? No need to worry. His life does not appear to be any danger. No, did not up on our first special mission. Can you talk at all? As far all he said to me is I'm sorry. Haven't been able to speak to him since though. He is no longer hit the whole conversation. For real? Taking legal action against us, our leader will be in big trouble. And probation, correct? That would be problematic. Hey, we're gonna be okay, aren't we? For sure. Blue says so, I'm sure it's true. I will contact all of you if any progress is made. Let's just wait for the change of heart for now. Yeah, well, waiting for you with your updates, Yusuke.
Well then.
Reminds me, the home shopping progress. Let's go! Japanese gift set. Sakura fan katana keychain. Screen set.
Hey, hey!
Thank you.
Well then.
Off my mind. Ore Nobeko. Short staffed. Let's see, seems to be the Cake Night Rises. Oh, I want to go see that, but also I really can't. Ugh, fuck. You know what? Fuck it. For the content, it's worth it. Ryuji, we're gonna go see a movie together, bud. Just make sure. Yeah.
Do you want to know why I use pies? Cakes are too quick. You can't savor all the little taste sensations you see when forced to choose cake or pie. People show you their true taste. I am nothing like you.
You're a psychopath who bakes for money. I love that move. This bit so much. It was so worth coming here just for that. God damn it. Such a good bit. Also, this music's from Catherine. It's absolutely ridiculous. Having this passion to fight for his friend that really touched me. I learned compassion from watching a Dark Knight Rises movie, a Dark Knight movie.
actually...
Tear it up a little bit. Revenge movies really make me feel, you know, why are you back here, my love? No, I don't want you sitting down anywhere. Stop it. No. Why is it when I don't want you near me, you want to be near me? It happens every time. Ah, God. Every fucking time this happens with her, I swear. They do.
Right?
I know Phantom Pins are doing too.
I'll pay you back for that.
So I'm gonna do today. Sick, let's go, Ryuj. His thing's definitely up. I really don't know why. I just wanted that for the bit so you guys could see it.
Hey, hey.
So I guess we're stuck in a cutscene thing now. Unless the game lets me pause.
Sorry, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
You go to Shujin, right? I heard things have been rough there lately. What with that violent incident? You want to go talk about it somewhere?
Thank you for your concern. However, I really am in a hurry, so if you'd excuse me...
Come on, there's no need to be shy.
Like I said...
If you're busy, I'll put my number in your phone so you can call me later. Sound like a plan?
Stop it.
Yeah, overlook this.
What do you want?
Could I ask you for directions? What the fuck? Hey, you're hurting her.
Don't get worked up. I'm just being friendly here.
Oh, hi. You wanted to come back, you little shithead?
What the? What are you getting so jumpy about? Like you're anything special.
I love you, but why now?
Thank you so much. I'm sorry for the trouble.
I'll let her in my room? Okay, good. Cat. Did you guys see that? I'm gonna clip that just to see if I got it on clip, because she just like stumbled back. Oh god. Alright, neck and cheese. Just go in there. You're free to go in there. We're invited. Come on. Or don't. Fine. It's all fine too. Sorry, I didn't expect to get so distracted by this end part, guys. Looks like my little fucking troublemaker. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. It was pretty scary, though. May I ask you something? So, what made you step in to help me?
I wanted to.
That's it? Well, I apologize for asking something so strange. You're headed to the cleanup as well, right? The cleanup? Look at the time! I'm so sorry, I haven't even thanked you properly yet! Oh no, I forgot my gym clothes at school! I'll see you at the cleanup. Soon. We can talk more then if you'd like. Pardon me.
It's okay, bye.
Yo, what took you so long?
Did you really come here from home in your gym clothes?
I did. Yes.
It must be so nice to be a guy.
Sometimes.
Ain't it normal? And, are you planning on doing this cleanup in that outfit?
Of course not. I brought my gym clothes with me.
Oh, that makes sense. Sounds like it sucks to be a girl.
Yeah, sometimes.
It's such a nice day out that even the weather seems to be mocking us.
Dude, could you try pushing your way into our conversation a
give
little
her a
less
little bit
awkwardly
of
next
the
time?
treats on
I
top
bet
of the
some
counter.
Joji clean freak hung paper dolls all over and prayed for clear skies today.
Hey.
Hello.
Morning, everyone.
Lone? Are you here for the cleanup too, Doc?
You got it.
In those clothes?
Oh, no, I'm in a different...
There you are, Dr. Maruki. We're going to start prepping soon. Prepping what?
I'm part of the cooking crew. Hope you're looking forward to a solid meal. See you all later.
Cool.
I can't remember if I brought any starchy vegetables.
More like Dr. Popular. I'm sure the Phantom Thieves will be even bigger someday.
Good morning, Shujin Academy students
Makoto.
and staff. Please pick up all trash located in the areas assigned to your group. Once the cleanup is completed, a lunch of miso soup with pork and vegetables will be served.
Ooh, pork miso soup. So that's what Dr. Maruki's fan club is making.
FYI, the school already assigned the groups at random. They're 4 people apiece, boys and girls mixed.
Oh, really?
Now that those announcements have been made, please break into your groups and head to your assigned areas.
All right, now let's just get this over with as fast as possible so we can chow down on that soup and get out of here.
Hey, that guy? Yeah, him. Is he that transfer
Great,
student?
thank you, cheese.
Yeah. You mean the one in all the crazy rumors?
Keep it down. What if he hears us?
Ugh. Anyone who just
Hold
dumps
up.
a broken umbrella on the ground like this is human garbage.
Oh, before you trash it, you have to make sure you separate the plastic parts from the metal frame.
Separate it? How?
Like this.
Whoa, awesome!
I had no idea you knew about that kind of stuff, Takamaki-san. I bet you'd make a wonderful wife.
Oh, nah.
Sweet, a wallet!
Anything in it?
Whoa, yeah, shit ton! We going splitsies on this?
Wait, shouldn't we take that to a police box?
What? How was that weird?
Man, this park is trashed. No way this was all done by kids. It's gotta be the work of some no-good adults, too.
Thanks, Mishima.
If you don't mind, may I have the cap on that bottle?
Hello.
Huh? Sure. Oh, are you a collector?
Not exactly. Recycling companies collect these and convert them into vials for vaccines.
Huh, I didn't know that. Well, that sounds like an awesome way to bring more justice to the world.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure I follow you.
Before I add taro to the pots, I have to rub them with salt to reduce the sliminess.
Oh, you're an amazing chef.
Oh boy.
I do cook pretty often at home. Let me try this little technique here.
God damn it! Why is he doing the salt-based shit? He's such a fucking dork.
Sorry.
The cleanup is officially complete.
I'm leaving
Thank you for your
forever.
hard
Oh
work,
god.
everyone. Would the leader of
Hey,
each
don't
group
fight
please
someone if
come
I
and
don't
get the
know
soup
why,
for their team?
cheese. Fuck, salt lame.
So, after the soup's doled out, everyone's free to do whatever they want. Huh, including getting the hell out of here.
Oh, okay. Thank you for everything.
I don't know the best way to put it, but it sure was a crappy time out there.
Oh,
Nerd news bullying.
finally found you.
Or-
I was trying
Okay.
to find you so I could thank you properly for this morning. So, where'd the other people in your group go?
They ditched me.
Ah, I see. I'm in pretty much the same situation. If it's all right with you, why don't we eat our soup together?
This is soup, though.
Then, let's drink it together.
Oh, right, because she said eat.
Thanks for the food. I want to thank you again for this morning. So I truly appreciate what you did for me. That man was even more frightening than he might have appeared to you. Thank you so much.
No worry, it was nothing.
Sorry, but I'm not even finished. There's one more issue I need to address. I'm also so sorry for what happened the other day.
Which thing? Other day?
The run-in we had outside of the guidance office.
Remember the discussion we just had? There are a number of students in this school. This one's at the top of the list.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Kamoshida had just told me about you a moment prior, so I sort of spoke without thinking there. I heard some of my classmates gossiping about you too.
Oh, that's fine. Were you disappointed?
No, nothing of the sort. I don't like gossip or rumors and the like. And I know this will sound strange since I just met you, but you don't seem like the kind of person they describe. It'd be a different story if all those rumors were actually true, though. What were all the crimes I'd heard? Burglary, murder, and elephant tusk trafficking, was it?
Oh boy. I drive without a license too.
Even I can tell you're joking. You know what? It just hit me. I haven't introduced myself yet.
I'm Blue Gamora.
Oh, I'm sorry to make you go first. I apologize this was such a long time coming, but I hope we can get along well. I believe you already learned from our meeting at school that my...
What the hell just happened? Huh, look.
Look, his name Kasumi Yoshizawa is written inside.
Got it, just in time. Here you are. Don't let go of things you like, okay? Sorry, I didn't mean to run out on you like that.
Drop this.
Huh? I guess you sleuthed me out before I got to tell you. Well, you've cracked the case. I'm Kasumi Yoshizawa, a first year.
I think that's a good idea. That was impressive.
You mean that back there? Oh, it was just some basic gymnastics. It's not that difficult once you get the hang of it. Just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Gymnastics, huh? Hey, don't you think some of those moves would be awfully useful? I was just thinking about how the Phantom Thieves need to get some sweeter moves, too.
What's the matter, Senpai? Wait, is there a cat somewhere around here?
Can I not see him? You see that stuff?
Does that mean you're interested in gymnastics? That makes me so happy. I'd be honored if you'd allow me. The only problem is, I have a favor to ask for myself as well, if you wouldn't mind. Lately, I haven't been getting the results I want from my performances, and I'm worried that I'm overthinking things. So it would be wonderful if you could give me some advice whenever you have the time.
So you want my help?
Of course I am. I'm not looking for technical coaching, so much as just lending me an ear from time to time.
I see. It sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. What do you think?
Hope I'm helpful to you.
Thank you. Then we've cut a deal.
Time to go Susai. Oh my god, is she asleep?
I've read in the reports that
okay.
the Phantom Thieves' physical abilities are more acrobatic than the average person's. It seems you've gained an aptitude for specialty equipment as well. Wouldn't a natural conclusion to draw be that you were trained by an expert in that field? Well, tell me the truth.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow. It shall become the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the faith persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
Huh.
All right.
Why does this only have 5?
Oh, why don't we exchange contact information? Huh? It shut down. Sorry, my smartphone's been acting up lately. It's back! Okay, I'll contact you when I've got free time, if that's fine.
Attention, Shujin Academy students. The cleanup event will be ending momentarily. Please do not discard your trash in the bins here. Instead, bring your waste to the predetermined location for disposal. After that, we will be officially releasing everyone for the day. Thank you all for your hard work.
Well, the cleanup seems to be finished. We're already in our gym clothes. Would you care for some basic training before heading home? Let's start with some core exercises. Those are the foundation for staying in shape.
Train with Kasumi.
Yo.
The box came for me. That shit came fast.
Oh. Hey.
Position.
Nice.
Okay. We're gonna at least do that, and then we're gonna end for tonight. You've been searching all alone.
Please consider what I have to say.
It's recently New York. I wouldn't deny this runaway train incident. Blah blah blah. If it all apathy remains society as a direct result of negligence by our government and the media.
You
attentively. You're listening to politics? I am. Student, related to captivate the interests of someone your age. You seen it before? We're gonna be full shot before. You have a lot of perseverance for a young person.
If you'd like.
If you're interested, I could use your help. Change the state of the country and to do so into the power of the youth. Certain regulations I can't offer a job to a student. And you could learn some things if you choose to attend a few of my speeches, though. I'd be glad to. Contact info, let's go. I'm Toranosuke Yoshida. I remember the diet, but no longer. Last 20 years, I've lost 7 straight elections. This isn't good. I'm dwelling on the negative right before my big speech. Well then, I hope I can count on your help immediately.
Everyone,
stop following Dad. The lines of what is considered right and wrong in society today has been blurred. I'm incensed, no longer our guide. You smell real bad. Do you know that? We make decisions based on our selfish wants and desires, to delusion of self-centered people who delight in taking advantage of the weak.
however,
Modern day and age whose imperative to act in the best interests of all. A world that is acceptable to trample on the rights of others for your own benefit. A world where the young only exist to be exploited is a world that must be changed. He's telling some good shit. It's for him to say. Old timers like me have their hands full of taking care of themselves. Some good points, but he's a no-name. Probably won't get far. Nothing's gonna change. We'll just keep getting exploited. Just want to be a politician bothering about now. He isn't even affiliated with a party. How about you just leave matters of the state in the capable hands of the liberal co-prosperity party? Doesn't base your decision on whom does merely support according to the party they belong to. Shut up already. You're just a washed-up politician. I am chosen to represent the will of the people, that I am fully prepared to, in the best interest of all, save the blathering for when you get elected, if you get elected.
Thank you.
That's all for today. What do you think of the speech? The best interest of all?
I'm glad.
Feel the same, such as I am. I believe that I'm capable of giving a moving speech. However, there are times like today wherein the audience has a difference of opinion on a topic. Some feel I should concentrate on getting elected before I worry about others. Do you agree? You have my support.
Thank you.
It's encouraging to know that my message has won you over. As I have grown quite accustomed to those type of reactions.
No.
Although I don't know this is necessarily a good thing. Regardless, no matter what they say, I must continue on. Learn a lot. Listen to their speeches.
Well then, I shall see you again soon.
Okay, wait. Oh fuck! I have to do it more than once, don't I? Shit.
Morning.
What's up? Exhibits to the end of the week, huh? We could wait for results. I want to head out. That's some hard work. I think my body's moving. I play around too much. Let's get to school.
Oh, yes.
Fishing lately, ponds, sea fishing, pirates, ruffians, and romanticized. No more doing what?
What is the answer?
Shorthand for pirates. John Silver.
This is it. Very good.
Yep, from Treasure Island, yep. His fiction the terminological pirates well, couldn't get a quite name for himself, I'd say. And declared that he hid all his treasure in one place, in one piece? The punk, no, it's just them ranting about me.
Going.
This just seems to indicate that he didn't actually have much. Still, several novels written on this today. Kyushu, that kids' treasures had to sleep.
Yep.
Treasure hunt. It's valid and letting. Value and letting. Maybe we'll dream about it. I guess so. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.
Well then.
Holland's bad today.
Oh yeah.
Alright, well I know hers at least will... Oh my god! Hello. Hi. Hey, how you doing? What is it? I'm roasting my fuck, I didn't notice you. Still in council meeting. Are we done here, Lynn? See you. Hey! Hey! Stop it! Ah! It really is just a nice little thing that this game has where she just follows you. It's so cute. I know. Corn, let's talk out of it. Cool. But I called the question. Earlier than anyone, barely making the faculty meetings. Plan yourself. I have a question for what?
What?
Another question? That's right. I take time at night to help him. Individual lessons outside of school hours. But passion, you are the ideal teacher. Passion teacher is what we need in this school. I'm sorry for suspecting you. Then keep up the hard work, you two. It's yourself. That kind of cleared up suspicions, so thank you. Come with me for a bit. Let's go. School. Phone number, my night job. I received your phone number. Call at night and request me. Carol doesn't show in your call history, though, okay?
Hey!
Yay! It's coming from LeBlanc's yellow phone. Tell him we're free and invited to meet you in your room.
Well.
I have to go. Hey. Hi. Hey, how you doing? Hi, Makoto.
I'll just add this.
I'm gonna stare at you so you can't watch me. Alright. So with that, I think is where we're going to wrap up for tonight, guys. It was a good time.
I should write
Okay, whatever, Cat.
I'll just add this.
Alright. There we go. Alrighty. With that, I will wrap things up for tonight, guys. But that we're gonna make sure to raid out. Don't worry, I won't forget that. What do you guys think? Someone familiar or someone new? What are you guys thinking? Someone familiar? Let's see. I could raid her. I haven't raided her in a long time. It's been a while since I'm familiar new. I'm gonna raid someone who isn't been on much with streaming, so I'm gonna raid her. She's been a while. We're gonna raid someone by the name of Melzy. She is a very sweet person. She is currently, what is she playing? Let's see. I don't know what she's playing. Bramble the Mountain King. Interesting. I don't know this game, but this is her gonna raid. But either way, she's not a hot tub streamer. Stop it. Either way, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I should be back on Saturday. Don't know what I'm gonna stream yet, but we'll see. I'll have to give it some thought. But either way, you all take care. I will see you all next time, and have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.